Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats for the first session of the day, which is Nithyananda Yoga. Keep your Panchapatram and Udani ready. A cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalavachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Yes. Next up, we are going to perform the Tattva Achanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. We are going to repeat this process twice.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
Now, wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. And wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. As we chant,
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
wash your hand again. And with your index, middle, and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the top of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Clasp the right hand over the left and place them on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution. Declare what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session. as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ओम नमोपात समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदे श्री परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more as you chant.
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य.
And keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, let us quickly cover the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. First is the asana, the physical posture, aligning our body to Paramashiva. Next is pranayama. You can see in the top left corner, we are projecting Samana Kumbhaka. Pranayama is controlling your breath. Samana Kumbhaka is inhaling deeply into your stomach, holding your breath and visualizing a flame rising up your spine. The next component is mudra in the bottom right corner. In this asana, you're going to perform Bindu Mudra, aligning your fingers by placing the index finger and thumb together on top of your knees. These are the energy circuits which are leading the prana in a specific way through your system and preventing the prana from seeping out again. Mudras can be performed with your hands and various other body parts. Next component is the gaze, focusing your gaze in a specific direction. In this case, it is just straight ahead, which is leading the energy in a specific direction within your body. Next up is the visualization. Holding the visualization, which is projected in the top right corner of your screen, makes you embody the essence of the asana and aligns your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti. In the first asana, the visualization is Lord Shiva. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next component is Bandha, the energy locks. You can see them in the left center of the screen. The three bandhas which we are going to perform are resembled by different colored circles. The first bandha is the Mula bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up, resembled by a red circle. Uddiyana bandha, the stomach lock, pulling your stomach muscles in and up towards your spine, resembled by a yellow circle. And the Jalandhara bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, contracting your throat, locking the throat internally, resembled by a blue circle. Mahamudra bandha is the combination of all the three bandhas engaged together, resembled by a purple circle, as you can see on the screen right now. During Sukhasana, engage all three bandhas. Next component is the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. You can see in the bottom left corner, we are projecting the japa soham. Visualize the japa soham rotating around your throat continuously. Activate your Vishuddhi chakra. Manifest the power of speech, vak, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Next up is the external chanting of mantras. This is what our Acharya here is going to do. As you are performing the yoga ritual, your aura is opening up and receptive to external energies. So as we are performing the yoga practice, our Acharya is chanting the scriptural references in Sanskrit. The words of Mahadeva himself, providing the highest energy field for you to receive this energy. Next up is the Karna, the sacred dance postures, as they are preserved through the temples in India. Moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligning your body movements to the cosmic body movements, leads to intense awareness in every part of your body, and the subtle breathing flow which infuses prana into your system intensely. The next component is weightlifting. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism recommends everyone to do weightlifting, building the body as a spiritual practice. Intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti throughout the yoga practice by holding weights will bring this yoga to the next level. So consider including weights into the asana practice. Next up is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Sri Yantra, the visual representation of all the gods and goddesses. Gaze at the triangles, the circles, the flower petals, and reflect the image into your mirror neurons. Gaze at the yantra and reflect the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. The next component is avaranam, where Rudraksha jewels during the yoga practice, as they are holding the spiritual energy for a long time and slowly giving it to your system as you keep skin contact with Rudrakshas. Finally, we have Aushadha, the spiritual alchemy products like Vibhuti, Kumkum, Jnananjana, sandalwood paste, and any other Aushadha the Supreme Point of Hinduism has prepared. You can apply them on your body. At this point, we would once again like to remind all the male participants to please remove your upper cloth, as yoga is a ritual and all the male bodies are required to remove their upper cloth during the ritual practice. With this, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together on top of the knees. Visualize Lord Shiva. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize the flame rising up your spine as you hold your breath. Engage all three wonders, Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant the japa Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thigh. In Padmasana, then join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all three wonders and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Hali Pavasana. Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body and interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels, gazing to the nose, engaging all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, stomach lock, and throat lock, and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगतली संपुटुठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With your soles together, feet extended away from the body, stretch your arms out in front of you, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose, engage your bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने नीचौहो वीकहूनि फनास्यो लगायी.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together, holding onto the ring and little fingers with your thumbs. Straighten your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana as you lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage your three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles into Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the nose, engage your bandhas, visualize Swamiji, and every once in a while, change the direction of the movement.
गोड़ा बावां पाद की आश माहिली सोज दश चरण को वार लौता परिकुल्भ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and push your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Bend your arms as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, the stomach lock and the root lock, and visualize yourself as an elephant.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमो कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same posture, now press one heel into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Now alternate the movement again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Join your hands in front of the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers touching your heart center as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vaishyasana.
शेषेण पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in the Arimandi posture. Ears together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi as we are going to perform this posture throughout various karanas. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, and raise one knee along the center of the body in a circular motion, following along with the respective arm again and again. Next up is Palalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee up towards your chest and circle it with your hands. And stand erect on the mat like a rod as you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानोरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now take the foot behind and pull it towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parashur Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. As you hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, leaning forward, extending the opposite arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together as you engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Balalingasana on the other side. Now pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby. Keep chanting Soham internally.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, engaging all the bandhas, visualizing Swamiji in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and pull the foot back and up, leaning forward with the hand extended in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Gitakarana. Now stand in Arimandi position. Bring your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Step the right foot behind the left. Keep your hands at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place the right hand over the nose and cross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization as you dance wildly on the mat. If you lose the visualization of your bone structure, again, focus on your bones. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichinakarana. Now, from Arimandi posture, raise your arms and cross them above your head with the palms facing back. Now, turn your body to one side, open up your arms above your head, return to the center, repeat the movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now, stand on the tips of the toes and raise your arms parallel above your head. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a tree as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. Now, from a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground. If you can, bring your head close to the knees. Engage all three bandhas. Squeeze your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Now engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock, and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. Tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्तुत्वामस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं गजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands next to the shoulders. Raise your chest and head up and open your mouth wide, inhaling through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Shashasana. Push your body up into the plank position and pull your knees towards the chest alternatingly, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing firmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
गजासन संस्थितो जानोद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. The next asana of the sequence is Rathasana. From the plank position, now step one foot in between the two hands, jump the foot back, and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again, visualizing yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle with the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up above your head, parallel. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमसकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Raise your arms up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh, bring the heel towards the perineum. As you join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keep your elbows straight, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side, as you raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh and your arms up above your head in Anjali Mudra.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, lifting the foot on top of the opposite thigh and joining the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing your hand at one foot, gazing up towards the other arm, which is pointing up towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle as you do so.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rotate your feet and lean in the opposite direction. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttakakarna from Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and keep your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and alternate the position of your hands in front of your heart. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and place your perineum on the raised heels as you keep your knees off the ground together with your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side of the body, fingertips just touching the ground with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra as you hold the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Repeat Saurasana on the other side. Fingertips on the ground, palms facing forward.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe and the back heel as you visualize. Swamiji and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji.
Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch, Nithyanandam. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Brahma Jalankushasana. Now, tuck your toes and sit on raised heels with your knees lifted off the ground. Separate the knees and place the hands on top of the knees, palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदा निवैसे कोरबक दिलियां की माहिले आयस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Place your knees on the ground. Sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो ऊ जोनी निवैसे.
Next up is Bhadra Gurukasana from the same posture. Now shift your gaze to the third eye, your visualization to Swamiji and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे कोरबार ली भू पर इधरे कोरबार ली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together and raise your knees off the ground, separate them. Keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and raise them up above your head. Gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पु निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground, the feet flat, and keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, and press your tongue up flat against the top of your mouth and Manduki Mudra as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands. Keep your elbows close to the head. Visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze up. Keep your tongue in Mandukya Mudra and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डूकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Place your hands flat on the knees, fingers spread. As you stick your tongue out, gaze to the nose and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलिश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padasana. Now bring the feet together, the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Separate your knees and then cross your arms behind your back, holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest and contract the perineal floor in Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्टौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now squat with your feet flat and the knees opened wide. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and reach for your fingers behind your back. Interlock the fingers in Parusha Mudra if you can, as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकोकटठाने दोवुहातपगमी च आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward, find balance and lift your legs off the mat, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीदिष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now with your hands flat on the ground, bring your head on the mat as well, forming a triangle with your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your arms, lift your feet up and straighten them into a headstand posture. Lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you if you require aid in this position. And if you experience high blood pressure or any neck or spine related issues, please take it slow with all the inverted postures. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. Now place your hands on the ground and squat, twisting your body to one side, aligning your knees and knee and hip with the elbows. Then extend your legs to the side, lean forward and down, balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side as you breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way and hold your breath every time you exhale.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into Tarakshvasana, the plank position. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. As you push your hips forward, engage the Mula Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward in between the two hands. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. Step the feet back and place your forearms on the ground. Walk your feet forward to slightly raise your hips even more. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगल कटिस्थलम् अभिरुका.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Now raise yourself back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as you gaze up along the arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body to the opposite side. Lift the other arm up as you repeat Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat lock and the root lock, as you internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोवो करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
We move on to Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engage all Bandhas Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Slightly separate your legs and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the legs and your elbows outside the legs. As you squeeze your body, engage all bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. Now, step one foot in with the heel towards the perineum. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your forehead down towards the knee, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Drop the knee down to the side. Keep the heel at the perineum, lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch your legs out. Bring the other heel in towards the perineum as you lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down. Engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana too. Now bring the soles of your feet together with the heels against the perineum. Hold your feet firmly with both hands and push your knees down towards the ground at the strength of your groin as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. From the same position, now extend your feet away from the body and keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्वचरपट चौकख्यो सोजी वाही विधियो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, and lean forward and down, placing your chin on the toes, gazing to the nose in Joni Asana.
दोवो पगतली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
Next up is Mila Kipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together, toes apart, and extend your arms out to the side as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
पूरब विधि परिवकतली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring the feet back in towards the perineum. Your arms below the shins, with the palms facing up. Bring your elbows on the ground. Place your face on the ground in front of the feet, with your toes touching your throat if you can. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. And don't forget to internally chant Paramashivoham in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवु बगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे.
Next up is Chinna Kipavasana. Now, bring the heels against the perineum, the toes apart. Hold your feet and open them up like a book, with the soles of the feet pointing upwards. Place your elbows on the thighs as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, hands on the knees, gently pushing them down to the ground. As you gaze to your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
दोवु बगदली संपुट धारे आगाने करे जारे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, keep the soles of the feet together and twist your feet so the toes are down on the ground and the heels are raised up. As you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
With this, we move on to Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum. Hold the other foot with both hands and pull the sole of the foot against your chest. Gaze up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And exhale deeply and lock the perineal floor in Mula Bandha in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनादे कपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योन्यलिङ्गभक्त्रके.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift one foot over top of the respective shoulder. Keep your hands on the ground to the side and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum. Lift the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stick one knee over top of the other in front of your body, bringing your heels close to the outside of the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow, start breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the top of your mouth without touching the teeth as you hiss through the teeth while inhaling, internally chanting the new japa Om Nithyananda in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha while visualizing yourself as a Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now, interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, gaze to your nose as you place it on the ground if you can, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now, bring one heel against the perineum with the knee flat and the other foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against your chest. Place your hands on respective knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
दाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Nadadasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्ट जो वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, raising the opposite knee, holding on to the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Slide your knees over top of each other with the other knee on top as you visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and gaze to the nose as you repeat Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to the nose and lean forward and down. Repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum. Raise the opposite knee with the foot flat, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
दाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्भं मूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Raise your perineum on the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana on the other side.
पिष्टि जो वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs forward and then place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee and twist your elbow outside the raised knee, keeping your raised arm, your raised hand at the neck and the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Next up is Kubasana. Now extend the front arm down towards the foot and raise the other hand towards the respective ear. As you gaze back and up, visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further and visualize Sage Matsyendra in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs and repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side, right? Placing the other foot onto the opposite thigh.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the front arm down to the foot and hold the back ear with the other hand, visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Drop the hand down on the ground behind you. In Matsyendrasana too, as you visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Keep your hands on the knees. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Now press your tongue against the teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now maintain Padmasana and cross your arms in front of your body, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, engaging the Mula Bandha in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs. Place your palms flat on the ground and lift your body up. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Kriti Asana. From Padmasana position, rise up onto your knees. Place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Now lean onto your elbows and lift your knees off the mat. As you balance on your arms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभिकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परिस्थापिता नाभि पार्श्वः.
Now stretch your legs back. Keep your fingers pointing towards your body. Bring your navel onto your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs up straight off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach with the fingers interlocked behind your neck, your forehead on the ground, and the toes pointing to the side. Bring your heels on the mat as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders and lift your legs up by the strength of your lower back and glutes, visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling them outside the hips down to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now hold onto the feet and kick your legs back and up as you raise your upper back and head up. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Come to a kneeling posture. Keep your feet flat and the heels outside the hips. Keep your hands on the knees as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. Now, from the kneeling posture, let us move into another inverted posture, where you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands, walk your feet forward and raise your hips as you lift your legs off the ground. Squeeze your body into a ball, pull the knees against your chest, try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture. You can lean against the wall or ask your partner to aid you in this position as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Let us all get ready for a sequence of intense exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Now pull your abdomen in and push the air out of your lungs again and again without actively inhaling. Let the air flow back into your lungs naturally. As you hold on to your calves and extend your legs forward and up as vertical as possible, as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Keep rapidly exhaling as you straighten your legs forward and up and hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a mace in Parighasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms forward, parallel to the ground. Lift your legs up at a 45-degree angle. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat as you breathe in Bhastrika Kumbhaka in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं गुरुपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now, bring the soles of the feet together, scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest. Keep breathing rapidly as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपूर्ण करी हाथस्यो पग ऊंचाई.
You can breathe calmly now. Lay on your back with your feet flat and the knees raised. Place your palms on the ground behind your heels. As you push your hips up, engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhaling through the locked throat. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands next to the hips, palms facing up. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up intensely along your spine from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra. As you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and roll from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence. With this, we complete the yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us today. And The next Acharya is going to start the next session very soon, so stay tuned. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. Just place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and visualize a flame rising up your spine as you engage the Mula Bandha, and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yata samstam yata sthitihi.
Next up is Samasana. Now, from a cross-legged position with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, start inhaling and exhaling deeply again and again in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
We move on to Muktasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left with the left heel against the perineum. Now gaze to the nose and keep your hands flat on the knees as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तानुमितेन्द्रियोचलदर्शनं प्रबोधनं ब्रोधरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके जानो सीवनि मथिता सुकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana too. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Index finger and thumb together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे.
Next up is Santadonasana. Maintain the same posture. Hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. And gaze to your nose as you embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana too. As you keep your feet stacked, place your hands in front of the navel, one palm cupped over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
We move on to Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, maintain your legs in the same position and set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Now, get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and close your mouth with the little finger, the nostrils with the ring finger, and your eyes with index and middle fingers, ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. From the same posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to the third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
डाबा पग की बगतली पुनिएड़ी है जो ये
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Keep your hands flat on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वाम पाद की बगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize the Yoni Mandala.
यत्र मध्ये महा योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Vajrasana 2, Vajrasana 3. Now join the soles of the feet together in front and keep the heels close to the perineum, holding the feet with both hands and pushing the knees down to the mat. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now keep your heels against the perineum. Place the left hand on the knee as you cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left and inverse the breath in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, lead it along your nasal tract if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जो जी वाही विधियो की जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now, keep the toes together and the heels apart. Separate your heels and place your elbows on the heels as you lean forward and down. Rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water, engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling all the way and holding your breath again and again.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. With the raised knees and the soles of the feet together, scoop your hands below and interlock your fingers in front. As you lift your feet off the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्धुम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, interlock your fingers around the toes and then pull them up. Place your heels at the chest and your chin on your hands as you gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next is Udarasana. Scoop your hands below the legs and interlock the fingers around the toes. As you hold them up against your chest, place your hands on the soles of the feet, gaze to the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो पगदले संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरी उरद हिताने.
From the same position, now lift your feet higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Budrasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows so you can interlock your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. From the same position, with your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows downward so you can interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ पगमी च आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat. Sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over the left, with the right heel at the left hip, and your hands on opposite knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Detach from everything going on outside of you and only focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left heel outside the hip, sit on the ground as you place your hands on the top knee, engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualizing a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं प्रशीलिन्दगल्यं.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back. Reach for opposite thighs as you twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति स आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down from the same posture. Place your navel onto the knees and your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Rise up and interlock your fingers as you place your hands on the top knee. Now engage all Thirandas Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asanam.
ऊर्मूलैतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the right foot flat and sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top. Hold on to opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं प्रशीलिन्दगल्यं.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite thighs as you twist your spine intensely. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखे सोयी.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Keep your legs in the same position. Hold onto the feet and place your forehead on the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गपरिदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति स आने.
Now repeat Guru Asana by interlocking your fingers, placing them on the top knee, and engaging all Thirandas while visualizing Swamiji.
ऊर्मूलैतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you with your knees raised. Cross your arms and pull opposite knees against your chest. As you push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रत्यशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and pull them against your knees as you place your chin on the knees and visualizing yourself residing in an abode of bliss as you gaze to your nose.
दो पगदली भूपरिधरे कोर्माहिलीय से करे.
We move on to Kurakatasana. Now bring your arms underneath your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows. As you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now cross the right ankle over the left, toes pointing up, keep holding onto your elbows, tongue upwards, gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिधच बदाने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. And raise your arms up above your head, interlocking the fingers and pointing the wrists outwards as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Arambhasana. With your legs extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees and start performing Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly without the support of your fingers. Inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other, then inhale through the other and exhale through the first. Cleaning Ida and Pingala Nadi as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bidukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees off the ground as you bring your arms underneath your shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside, placing your forehead on the ground and gazing to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को कुरुडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now, join the soles of the feet. Keep the feet extended away from the body. Bring your hands below the shins, elbows on the ground, palms facing up, and place your face on your feet as you gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को कुरुडो डारे.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with your legs extended, lift one leg over top of your neck. Bring your leg behind your neck. As you lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards within your body in golden light, starting from the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of the head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, keep your leg behind your neck, and hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. As you extend the other leg forward, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being endless, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot and rest on the side as you gaze to the nose, feeling in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशीतैकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
The next asana is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and circle the legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Lead the prana upwards along the 9 points and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशीतैकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot, and visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्
Now lean back, extend the opposite leg forward, hold onto the foot behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot and feel in complete control in Ankushasana as you gaze to your nose.
उत्तानशीतैकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your feet behind your neck. If you can't pull them behind your neck, you can bring them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest. As you then bend your arms upwards, bend your arms down and interlock them behind your back. Gaze through the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्
Next up is Atmanamasana. From the same position, now bend your elbows upwards and interlock them behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest with the soles of the feet pointing up towards the sky. Then extend your arms out to the side. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो बेसपा करे
The next asana is Jatara Parivritti. From Kochikasana, the knees against your chest, arms extended outwards. We are going to perform 3 steps on both sides. Pull the knees against your chest and then drop one knee to the side, extending the opposite leg down. First step. Bend both knees to the side. Second step. Extend both your legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction as you visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha, breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. As we now return to the center and repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Drop the knee down to the side. Bring both knees to the side. And now extend your legs and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे तृता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च
The next asana is Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised, hold onto your ankles and Push your hips up high. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your arms over your shoulder, hands flat on the ground, fingers pointing towards your feet as you push your hips up high. Walk your feet and hands closer together as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयितैकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees against your chest as you place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. With your arms flat on the ground, raise your hips and legs up high. Straighten the legs up, toes pointing upwards as you rotate your hips in a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now, from the same position, stop the movement of your legs. Keep the toes pointing straight up as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Touch the ground with your toes as you interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashu Mudra. Push your hands into the mat as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, locking your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and exhaling to the locked throat, leading to a state of swooning in the yogi as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now hold on to the feet above your head. Keep your arms and legs straight, toes on the ground. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back with your legs over top of your head, holding onto the feet with your hands. Now bring the hips over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you keep your arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्दौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now lay on your back and extend your legs up vertically, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and open your legs wide to the side. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together. Keep your legs vertically, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From the same position, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Place your knees on the ground and bring your arms over top of your head, holding on to opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्त पद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same posture, now place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm over your head. Keep your legs in Padmasana down on the ground and gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on the back with your legs in Padmasana, keep your knees and hips off the mat, supporting your lower back with your hands as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head, fingers hooked forward. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, throat lock and root lock. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishabhadakshipasana. Laying flat on your back as you interlock your fingers behind your neck. Alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka through your nose.
श्रोतानवत्संसिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Marottanasana. As you lay on your back with your hands flat next to your body, alternate pulling one knee up, touching your ear with the respective knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and sitting back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs over your body and roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Roll over again and again and finally end in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Salatasana. Lay on your stomach and keep your hands next to your shoulders as you contract your lips and make a whistling sound as you inhale like a flute. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निर्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवृद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth visualizing yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय
We move on to Jatyasana. Now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat. Walk around on the mat and on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Raise your elbows, bend them, and rotate your arms around the body as you lean backwards and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs, as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sadapasana. As you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka, lead it along your spine and hold your breath on and off in each of the individual chakras.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and place your fingers underneath your toes, clasping your hands into fists as you walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. Now hold the toes from the side and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse, Ashva.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back as you pull your hands down towards your calves as low as you can. Lean back, tilt your head back, open up your chest widely as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise the respective heel as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. We move on to Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand, joining your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. If you have weights available, you can hold them now and intensify this asana as you sit down all the way or as low as you can towards the ground and stand back up again and again, gazing to your nose and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head, standing straight and jumping again and again, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Uchirshakasana. Now hold one foot and pull it against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg. alternating on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेदुच्छीर्षकं भवति.
The next up is the Parshva Janukarana. Now, pull one knee up towards your chest and encircle it with your arm, the hand in a fist, keeping the other hand on the inner respective thigh. Next up is Tanlavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva and sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh, heel against the perineum, hands at the side, standing erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring your right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the right toes behind the left calf. Bring the right arm below the left. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep the hands relaxed at the side. Stand one-legged as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole-star posture. Now hold on to the right big toe as you extend it out to the side and rotate quickly on the left leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now raise the right leg behind your neck and stand tall on the mat. You can hold on to an object for support. Then perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshva Janukarana on the other side. Now lift the other knee up and circle it with your hand in a fist. The other hand on the inner respective thigh. Now moving on to Tandavasana on the other side. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold weights. If you want to intensify this asana, then sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up. Bring it to the perineum with the heel and your arms at the side. Visualize Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the left knee over top of the right. Tuck the left toes behind as you bring the left arm below the right. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुणमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana. Hold the left big toe. Rotate on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu on the other side. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand relaxed with the heels together, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Relax after this intense sequence of asanas and get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. As we squat down, bring the hands in between the legs and interlock the fingers, bringing them in front of your navel. As you squat down all the way, visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and freely move the prana, the retained prana, within your body along with your mind by the force of your will alone.
प्रथमहि उभोः ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra behind your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. Now bring the heels together, close to the perineum, and interlock your fingers behind as you gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगा की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाई.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now sit with your feet flat, the knees raised, and join your hands in Anjali Mudra. Bring them behind your neck with the fingers pointing downwards towards the ground. As you gaze towards the nose, visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Varahasana.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई भरा पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji. Stretch your hamstrings as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं दानप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakhasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, leaning forward and balancing on your arms as in Kanipavasana, as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now from the same posture, with your knees on your arms, place your head on the ground, lift your legs up, and then cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो हो जी.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a comfortable kneeling posture with your hands on top of the knees, the heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. Visualize Paramashiva and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand, you can either lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you in this asana. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all 7 chakras. This is a very powerful asana. Now breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Now join your hands and feet as you enter the handstand once more. Visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body as you gaze to the third eye.
दो बगजोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a plank position as you lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
दिव्जं शयनं गुरुपर्व पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sadapasana too. Laying on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and lift your head from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Keep the toes pointing back and feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chatalasana. Now bend your knees and place your hands flat on the mat. Push your arms straight. Bring the head and upper back closer towards the feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your feet flat. Extend your arms out in front of you and place them on the ground as you bring your forehead to the ground as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up high. into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now we move on to Ajasana. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up high, slowly lowering your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantadasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, hold onto the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Once you did so, place your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and move the hands around. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वाङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit in a kneeling posture with the toes pointing outwards. Bring your thighs and calves on the mat as you place your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
We move on to Ananda Mandirasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels as you open your knees. Hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. Place your hands on the knees and press your tongue up flat. Bring your hands underneath your knees and perform Manduki Mudra with your tongue as you visualize yourself as a frog and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now, tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees separated on the ground. Place your hands flat, fingers spread, thumbs touching as you stick your tongue out and gaze to the nose, exhaling forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Bhishakasana. Now, sit in the same posture, rise up, and cover your mouth with your hands as you bring the thumbs underneath your teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. Then Bhishlaka Kumbhaka as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पका की एडी जोजी घोड़ा फनोबान पुनी होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now, sit with your feet flat, the soles of the feet touching, your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and raise your elbows. Bring your hands to the armpits and imitate as if you're a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana
दोवो पगदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने।
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now raise the knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Balance on your toes as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणापाणी होए बैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे।
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now bring the knees down on the ground. Cross the feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body as you gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments, performing Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्।
Now place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle living for hundreds of years. Gaze to your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ।
Maintain the same posture. Relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः।
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross the feet behind. Bring the feet near the opposite knees as you hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gazing up towards your third eye and visualizing a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with your Guru in Vijogasana.
गोड़ा वाम उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई।
Next up is Pushtasana 2. Standing on the knees with the feet flat, hold the heels and lean back. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you keep your navel engaged. Relax into this posture.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविवादयिषु पुमान्।
Next up is Chatyasana 2. Now hold the sole of the feet as you lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वारी तरी धरे।
Next up is Viratasana. From the same position, now lay back. Place your back on the ground and raise back up again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body. You can use the support of your hands to get up if needed.
जंगा पृष्ठे भूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य।
The next asana is Kapotasana. From the same posture, now lean back, bring your hands over the shoulders, and bring your head in between the feet as you push your hips up high. Walk your hands closer to the feet and bend your back. Breathe calmly and make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविवादयिषु पुमान्।
Next up is Vadasana. Now stand on your knees and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to the tip of your nose enter the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. From the same posture with the toes tucked, lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar, avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
We move on to Mundasana, another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if required. Place your forearms on the ground. Interlock your fingers, support your head as you raise your hips. Walk your feet forward and lift your legs up all the way. Gaze to your nose. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. And visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं भक्ष्य सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees. Hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. With your arms above your head, hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you then raise your legs, your hands and your chest off the mat, intensely engage your back as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now keep your hands flat on the ground next to your hips and place your forehead on the mat. As you lift your legs up, keep your upper body on the ground and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now press your hands into the ground, raise your hips and your legs up. Bring your feet over top of your head, placing them on the ground in front of your face. As you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now place your forearms on the ground in front of you as you sit in a kneeling posture on top of your heels. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. With your hands on the ground in front of you, now raise your hips and lift your legs over top of your body. Bend your knees and bring the legs lower towards the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेपपुच्छप्रतिमां गिरिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel with your perineum as you keep the left foot outside the hip. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees and visualize yourself as a bull, Vrisha, As you breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka, inhale forcefully through your nose, hold your breath, and then exhale slowly again through the nose. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana, with your hands on the ground and the knees together. Now lift your knees off the mat and cross the toes of the left foot over the right, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place your perineum on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture, on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the left toes and sit on the left heel as you place the right foot flat on the mat and keep your hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Keep breathing in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Now rise up and squat down as you bring your arms in between the legs and around the thighs, holding on to the ankles of your feet as you squat down all the way. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुरपरौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Now squat down and place your perineum on the right heel with the left knee raised. Keeping your hands on the knees, visualizing Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now bring both the feet in and sit on the heels, knees together, hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विजास्पिजोस्ति यद ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, knees opened wide, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. Now squat down and place your hands flat, stepping your heels on top of your hands. Now gaze towards the nose as you keep your arms straight and visualize that you are able to live above air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
The next asana is Parukasana. Now place your hands on the ground in front of you and with the back side of the hands on the ground and step your feet on top of your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India, performing a padayatra.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkotodhanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up, letting them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand posture. Then move your legs around, dancing on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and lean forward and down, placing one hand on the mat and holding your head with the opposite hand. As you are sturdy, keep your arms straight, breathe through your nose and visualize Swamiji.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep the knees off the ground and raise the feet as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit on the ground and place your feet flat, heels against the perineum. Pull your knees in towards your chest and breathe calmly as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system. Breathe deeply into your stomach. Push your stomach against the thighs.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side for balance as you extend the opposite leg forward and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to both the big toes of Prana Mudra with the respective hand. As you keep one leg straight, pull the other foot towards your ear. Visualize pulling a bowstring back as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you bring one leg over top of the respective shoulder, hook the other foot over top of the foot and extend the legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep one foot flat and the opposite foot on top of the thigh as you bring the respective shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana. Now bring the right foot to the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring the arm below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your spine and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतदेयास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck and lift your body up, balancing on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. On the other side, now put the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the shoulder and hook the foot over top as you extend your legs out to the side, balancing on your arms while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Lift your foot on top of the opposite thigh. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the other knee down as you gaze up and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः
Now repeat Parsvamatsindasana. Bring the left foot to the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist the other elbow outside the knee and bring the arm below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Like in Mahamudasana, lean forward and down and hold the front foot. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, move the prana through your system by the force of your will and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य
The next asana is Kraunchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip, hold onto the right and pull it up in front of your face as you keep the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now extend the other leg forward and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot as you visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. Bring the foot outside the hip, hold onto the other and extend it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha in Kraunchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
The next asana is Svastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position and bring your toes in between the thighs and calves of the opposite leg. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and embody peace, well-being, and good fortune. Prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्
Now maintain the same posture, but cover your heels with your hands. Separate your fingers, gaze to the nose, and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. As you visualize the great sage Gorakhnath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ
The next asana is Bhagasana 2. Now maintain Keep the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on the left thigh as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One.
वामपार्श्वमुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
And cover all your 5 senses with your hands. Close your mouth, your nose, your eyes, and your ears. Next up is Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet onto opposite knees and gaze to the tip of the nose as you keep your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Then start breathing in Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Stick your tongue out and roll it up. Inhale through the rolled up tongue. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Maintain Padmasana and bring your hands to the gap in between the thighs and calves. Just rotate your hands and place them flat on the ground next to your body. Lift your entire body off the ground in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the thighs and place the hands flat on the ground. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे. हस्तु दो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
Now lift your body off the ground in Hamsasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan, Hamsa.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmakasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms in between the legs and push them behind your body. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow, Pinaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे. घोड़ासन दिमाहि करिधरे.
We move on to Kurmasana too. As you sit with your legs in Padmasana, your arms in between the legs, bend your elbows upwards so you can interlock your fingers, place them on your shoulders, and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana too.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा. दाई जंग परि बाइल्यावा.
From the same position, now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose as you visualize that you are sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bedasana, with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रभवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. Maintain the same posture. In Padmasana, with your hands on the shoulders, gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तृतकन्धरम्.
Now kick your body back up in Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Place one hand on the mat and hold its wrists with the other hand as you lift your legs off the mat. Balance on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the mat. Lift your body up and repeat Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kritrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes and rest your chin on your knuckles as you interlock your fingers and press your thumbs against your throat, visualizing that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Sit in Padmasana. Keep your hands on the knees. Keep your hands in your lap. One palm over the other with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to your nose. Engage Orthi Bandha's Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees. Engage the Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Maintain Padmasana and keep one hand on the respective knee. Interlock the fingers around the big toe with the other hand and rotate the big toe round and round in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself pulling a bowstring back as Paramashiva's bow, Pinaka, in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now, from Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Try to reach the feet with your hands as you gaze to your nose. Breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Engage Orthi Bandhas and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
The next asana is Tridhasana. From the same posture, keep holding onto the big toes and raise your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back. Maintain the same position. Keep your legs in Padmasana. Hold onto the big toes. Keep your arms crossed behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासनकोठाने द्वौ हातपाछाने आने.
Now you can free your arms and legs as you lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your hands in Parsha Mudra. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. As you lay on your back with the feet flat on the ground, knees raised, interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now, place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing upwards. Then, push your hips up high as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, throat and root lock. Breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka. Push the air out through the locked throat as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Madakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Push your hips up. Support your body weight with your elbows as you extend your legs forward. Point your toes and gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanashikipitakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्थानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up. Point the toes upwards. In Narakasana, as you place your arms flat on the ground for support, visualizing yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Straighten your legs and lower them. Angle them downwards. Intensely engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now raise your legs back up straight. Be stable like a flagpole as you keep your arms on the mat, visualizing yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down flat on the mat. For the final asana of this sequence, Mritasana, keep your arms flat on the ground, palms facing up next to the hips. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine as you perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. And pull your knees up towards your chest. Roll your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. Thank you so much for sincerely participating in this session. We are now going to conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session and move on to the power manifestation. So stay tuned with the awakened Kundalini Shakti. Now manifest the powers, the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, and welcome back to all the participants. After this beautiful and intense yoga sequence that we have had, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, now it's time to enter into the power manifestation where we'll be using that beautiful energy, that Kundalini awakening that we have experienced through this yoga in a practical way, where we'll be manifesting these powers of Paramashiva. Now, before we begin this beautiful session, I request all the participants to have your eye bands with you, to blindfold yourself, as when you blindfold yourself, rather than just closing your eyes, it gives you that space of immersiveness where you get immersed into that beautiful space of oneness, where you can relax from your thoughts, unclutch from them, and feel that space of complete awareness, restful awareness with yourself. Next, you can have a notebook and pen that you can use to pen down to record all the manifestations, that all the revelations that you're getting from Paramashiva. And also keep your Atmalinga with you, your alchemy products, as they'll boost the area, they boost the energy of the area, creating that right Vatavarna around you. So now, as we get ready to enter into this beautiful power manifestation, bringing these various items that you need, let's also understand the significance of why we are manifesting powers immediately after yoga. To understand this, when we see the yoga first, in the yoga we are visualizing so many sacred objects like Paramashiva, the rishis, and these other sacred elements which keep our inner space, which start raising our inner space, start raising our consciousness to higher and higher levels to experience that Turiya space. And as we perform these bandhas, the contracting our body in particular places, performing the various mudras, they also help push the Kundalini to the crown center, to the third eye. And that is the significance of this beautiful power manifestation happening right after the yoga. Now that we have understood this, let's now see the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. So what is the scriptural reference and why is it important? The Shastra Pramana is the revelations from Paramashiva himself, the one who designed our body. You can call him the software and the hardware designer of our body and consciousness. Why is that? because we are Paramashiva. We are just a duplicate of him. But we have forgotten that space, and that is what we are going to experience through this power manifestation session. Now, I'll be chanting this beautiful Shastra Pramana. In this Shastra Pramana, we'll be seeing what Paramashiva has to share with us, the technique and powerful cognition that Paramashiva wants to share with all of us. So now I'll be chanting this beautiful verse from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. In this verse, Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the crown center, on the inner space within the crown center, with the eyes in succession and the body completely with no movement, free of any movement, in that space, the yogi gets the ability to see beyond the sight and have the darshan, have the vision of the lakshya, the goal, and he is in oneness with Paramashiva. So now when we see how this is the technique, what technique Paramashiva is giving us here, it's very clearly given to us step by step. Where the first step is bringing the awareness to the crown center, which is the seat of the Guru.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So I hope the participants are able to hear me now. Now let's continue with this power manifestation session where we were understanding the powerful cognition from the Shastra Pramana. So this first step Paramashiva tells us is to bring the awareness to the crown center, then unclutch from everything. After that oneness with Swamiji that you experience, unclutch from everything and you will have the divine darshan of the goal of whatever is being shown to you. Now we'll be moving into the first round of the manifestation. Today we are going to be seeing some pictures, and as we see these pictures, feel free to just allow yourself to have the darshan of whatever is being seen. Now, let's close our eyes, blindfold your eyes. You can see some participants are yet to close your eyes. You can start. And once again, I would like to complete with all the participants if you are not able to hear clearly before. So now as you keep your eyes closed, start having that beautiful darshan of Swamiji. Any beautiful moment where you experienced that space of no thoughts, like in a darshan or when Swamiji gave you healing. Whatever that moment is, start cherishing that now. As you do that, just unclutch from your thoughts and now we'll be chanting the Mahavakya. Make sure that your eyes are not itchy or not uncomfortable, because any discomfort will keep bringing your thoughts up, keeping you in a space of oneness. Let's now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now start seeing the image that is being projected.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly open your eyes now. Now as you opened your eyes, now take your notebook or your laptop and write down whatever Paramashiva revealed to you. All the revelations that you get are just a boon that Paramashiva is giving you, just a darshan Paramashiva is giving you. It's not something you're doing where like you need to eat, where you have to put the food into your mouth. It is not like that. When you go into that space of deep sleep, you just sink there and then you start to have that beautiful restful sleep. That is the same way power manifestation happens, but instead of going lower in consciousness, you raise your consciousness to the next level. Now, as you have written down, I hope all the participants have written down what you saw. Now we'll be projecting the picture to you. So it's a beautiful picture of a girl sitting on a horse. There's a beautiful green scenery behind and the horse is in a white and brown color. So whatever you have seen in this picture, that is perfectly fine. You have started manifesting the power. Take a picture now of this picture that we have projected and keep a screenshot and then verify it with what you have written, and make at the end of the power manifestation session you can post it in social media. So with this, now we'll be moving to the next round. So once again, you can blindfold your eyes. Take a moment to blindfold your eyes. Keeping your eyes blindfolded, again start to feel that beautiful darshan, that experience that you relish, that beautiful space where you felt that oneness with Swamiji. With that space, now let's again chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now start to see the image that is being projected to you. Just allow yourself to
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Slowly, very slowly open your eyes. Now, let's again take a few moments to again write down whatever you saw. Whether it's a color, whether it's a number, whether it's any object that Paramashiva revealed to you, you can write it down. Don't feel any self-doubt because it's only you that you're writing it down to. No one else. No one else is going to see except you. So now write down everything that you saw. Let's take a few moments. And now we'll be seeing the picture that was being shown to you. Let's verify now with what we have seen. So here we have a beautiful picture of 3 coffee mugs. There's a beautiful design that they have done also with the cream in the coffee. And there's a brown table that it's on. So these are the few features. So there's
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants. We welcome every one of you here for your day 6 of
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, Hope all the participants enjoyed the beautiful yoga session and the power manifestation session. We are now going to be starting off the day with the various satsangs, power manifestations, continue with the power manifestation and various other sessions. We have a very exciting day about wealth and health today, and we have the very special healers initiation also today. We request all the participants to gather back and be seated in front of the cameras, place the cameras properly, showing the faces of the participants. We request all the participants to come back, please. Gather back. Hope all of you enjoyed the yoga session, had a good yoga session and power manifestation session, manifesting the power of third eye. Okay, so let us now get started with the first session for today. Today, as part of the first session, we are going to start off with a very small kriya, which will be guided directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, recording of one of the satsangs, where Swamiji is giving us a kriya to remove all the conflicts and all the frustration which we have with manifesting wealth in our lives. Swamiji explains this very nicely. The Pranamaya Kosha is the place where we hold all our desires. All the wealth which we want is all the desires which we are holding, which we want to get in life. We want something. We feel like we do not have something, so we want more wealth. In this session, Swami is going to be explaining very beautifully how it is because we are thinking that that desire is real. We are making conflicts and we are becoming powerless because of a desire we have. We have a desire, but we're not able to manifest it, and we create knots and we become powerless. We bring tiredness, we bring conflicts, and we bring confusions in our desires because we are thinking the desires are real. And this is the first part. And after that, Swamiji explains how by doing completion, by understanding that this reality is not just what we think it is, and there's much more to it. And by infusing life energy, the Kundalini Shakti, which can be roughly translated to the mitochondria cell energy, how when that is infused by the avatar into your DNA, how you'll get so much life energy and you'll simply be able to manifest what you want. Let us understand, try to go deeper and understand the powerful cognitions Swamiji is revealing in this session. It's very powerful and it's a very subtle context. How we create the desires, the powerlessness, all of that for getting wealth because we think something is there to be got. But actually there is nothing. We already have it. When we understand these powerful cognitions, we'll be able to see how we can manifest wealth simply in our life. And also there is a kriya as part of this. So please make sure you do the kriya. Swamiji will be explaining how we do the kriya, how we can remove all of the conflicts and problems in manifesting wealth in our lives. So let us now enter into the session.
See, prana is the energy which your body absorbs while you are breathing. Please understand. Prana is the energy your body absorbs while you are breathing. Air itself is not prana, but the energy which comes through the air is prana. Air is like a vehicle. Air is like a vehicle. On a physiological level, prana refers to your circulatory and respiratory systems. See, prana does 5 things inside you. Inhalation, that's called prana. Vyana means the air which goes inside and stays in you. Third, udana the air which goes inside and spreads all over the body. Samana, the air which leaves your body. Apana, the air which does cleaning process in your body. Actually, these 5 movements of air energy inside you, as totally called as pranic layer. Please listen. I'll repeat once more. The 5 breathing activity happens in you. Inhaling, holding, exhaling, spreading all over your body, and cleaning. These 5 put together is called pranic layer. And all the energy which happens during the breathing process gives life to you. So please understand, prana is one of the important source of life. In this layer, all our desires are stored. Desire related patterns, desire related engrams, desire related samskaras are stored in this layer. Please listen. Listen carefully. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion, and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. Now, Again, awakening your Kundalini Shakti, infusing into your pranamaya, breathing layer, will make you get out of this conflicting, confusing, contradicting patterns. Please understand, whenever you become powerless in front of a desire, that becomes conflict, that becomes confusing, that becomes complicating. Listen carefully. Whenever you become powerless in front of your desires, those are the moments the conflicting, contradicting, confusing knots are created in your desire pattern. So naturally those knots does not allow the fulfillment or completion of your desires. Now, one, by understanding and completing, second, by awakening your Kundalini Shakti. In both ways, I'll help you to overcome these complications, conflicts and confusions. This Kriya we are going to do, the process we are going to do now, is a very powerful process to awaken your Kundalini and your pranic layer, so that you can be free from all this conflict, confusion, complications of your desires. So listen, the first step, listen to the first step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Listen. Inhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Hold as long as possible, comfortably. Exhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Keep your lungs empty as long as possible, comfortably. If you already have high blood pressure, any problem in the lungs, any heart disorders, any other serious illness, please do not do this Kriya. Others, do it very sincerely, as much as you are comfortable. Let's start the process. During the process, you should be standing. Please stand up. 3 feet gap between both the legs. Put your legs wide apart. Inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Please tie the ribbon. Please close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Inhale. As slowly as you can. Hold as long as you can. Exhale as slowly as you can. Hold the lungs empty as long as you can. Again start inhaling as slowly as you can. Please start. Continue again after a few minutes of break. The same breathing process. Others, please continue as slowly as possible, as comfortably as possible. settle down wherever you are. You can have few minutes break.
Yes, so we saw the Kriya. Actually, how Swamiji is telling it, because we are thinking the desire is real, first of all, which is the first delusion. Then the second delusion is thinking I am not capable of manifesting the desire in my life. We create the knot, we create that conflict. The moment we say that I'm not able to manifest. So that is why when we do this Kriya, if you see, even after doing this Kriya, you'll feel so settled and you'll feel so unclutched. You will be able to see sometimes just because of some small knowledge we are missing at that time, we get angry for something, or we feel I'm not able to manifest it. In this context, we feel that I'm not able to manifest it. But actually, sometimes you'll think like that, and then after that, someone will tell you something. And then suddenly you'll feel like, wow, it's such a great click. I can do it. It is not like that. Like many of you would have experienced this. I don't know how many of you would have experienced this. You can just raise your hands, the people in this room, if you have experienced this. First, you'll feel like, oh, I'm not able to do something. And then someone will give you an idea in a way which you can do it. And then suddenly you'll feel, oh, yes, wow, it was so simple. I should not have thought like that. I should not have felt like that. So in this Kriya, the way Swamiji has given it, actually Swamiji says, deep breath is enlightenment in itself. If you are able to take deep breaths continuously, we are enlightened because we are always in that unclutched space. When we take the deep breaths, you see, you're so calm and you feel so much more alive. You're able to see where you're missing. It's just a small click. It's like a very small blind spot we're always having at that time. But then after some time, we're able to come out of it. So it's a very simple way. So next time anything happens like this, we should make sure we do this Kriya. Anytime we feel we are not able to do something, do this Kriya immediately. Take that powerful cognition, do this Kriya. We'll immediately be able to see how we are able to liberate ourselves simply. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. The first step as part of the internalization exercise, we'll just be seeing what Swamiji said and the Shastra Pramana. As Swamiji said, wealth is not something inside you. It is extension of you. It is you manifesting the reality. That is what is wealth. So anytime you think you are not manifesting the reality, that is when you create the conflict. And even the conflict manifesting in the desire is you manifesting it. That's why you're experiencing it the way you're experiencing it. I also request all the participants, if they have any questions or anything they want to tell, if I think they're doing translation in the Zoom. If you want me to go a little slower, is the speed fine? You can just let me know in the chat. Anything else you want to let me know, like if it's fine, or if you have any questions with the powerful, thank you. Okay, so if you have any questions with the powerful cognitions, you can please let me know, and anything you want to share with your experience, please do share it in the chat. So now we'll be seeing. So it's an extension of yours, as we were seeing. It's an extension of you. You are manifesting it. So you can never get a conflict in your desires. Anything you want to manifest, you have to know that you are manifesting it, you can manifest it. Let that be a first cognition. Even though you're not able to physically see it, let that be a first cognition which you have. Immediately you see, when you do not create that conflict, you'll see it manifests as the reality. What you feel about life and what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. If you know, I am Paramashiva, my guru has told me I am Paramashiva. If you know that I am Paramashiva and I am manifesting my reality, it is what you feel about you. When you feel like that, wealth will never be a problem for you. You will not have any incompletion in wealth. So now let us see a small Shastra Pramana from Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, chapter 2, verses 4 and 5. Nava are vittasya kamaya vittam priyam bhavatyatmanastu kamaya vittam priyam bhavati. The translation for the verse goes as, verily, not for the sake of wealth, my dear, is wealth loved, but it is loved for the sake of the self. If you see this verse, it's very beautifully explaining how wealth is your manifestation. What is the purpose? As Paramashivoham says, Ekoham Bahushyamaha. I became many to celebrate myself. So anything over here is a celebration. The wealth is loved for the sake of the self. It is a compliment to you. It is not a conflict in you. So let us go to the next step, next part of the exercise. So as Swami says, money itself is not abundance. It is what you're holding as yourself is abundance. You can see, actually today, as you see, we're doing wealth and health together. There's a very significant prospect of that. Why we doing wealth and health together? We see in this also, money itself is not abundance. Because we are running behind something which is matter. And matter can never be got by something which is matter. We are cognizing ourselves as body, and we're seeing, for me to survive or for me to exist, for me to feel happy, I need money. It's because of something. But matter in that sense can never be the cause for your happiness. Maybe you can have it and it can complement you, but you should never feel bound by it. The moment we feel bound by it, then we feel that we are not able to manifest it. As Swamiji says very beautifully, abundance, bund means without a bank, dance. Abund means without a bank. Jumping without a bund is abundance. Basically, without a bank. It is not that you do not have to have a bank. It is not being bound by you having money, not keeping money or any physical matter as your celebration, not keeping that as whether you are able to do something, or not keeping that as your boundary. If you see many people, even if they're rich, they might not have health, they might not have something. Never you get completion in life when you're searching for matter, because matter is not complete. It is only the consciousness manifesting the matter which is the complete cycle. Only with that complete cycle, it is completion. That is why we get completion only with that. Overflowing excitement, intensity about you, your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as strength to manifest everything you need, not feel attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you, is abundance. Society is actually exploiting you. That is that they are the people who are truly exploiting you by making you feel that you are dependent on on something which is wealth, on money for your existence, but that is not the truth. So actually, if you see many masters, it replicates in every way. Many great masters, if you see, Swamiji tells in Tiruvannamalai, at least 100 enlightened people Swamiji says with long lives. All of them, they barely ate in their lives. That is even a form of abundance, actually, if we see. Even they not eating is also a form of abundance in their lives, because they know that they are not bound by something else. Food cannot give you, actually, if you really see, food itself cannot give you the amount of energy your body. Your body has 700 trillion cells. How can just a plate full of food give enough energy for your body to survive? It is surely not the truth, or what we are thinking. We can surely survive without food. That is also a form of abundance in our lives. Surely. I see a participant, someone has posted, thank you for your enthusiasm. It is a great help for us learners. Yes, surely. Everyone can experience this in their lives. It is only Swamiji manifesting through all of us. If we simply understand this one thing, we can simply manifest anything we want in our lives. It is not just me or someone else. It's not the body, but it's Swamiji himself manifesting. If we understand this, anyone can experience the greatest happiness, abundance in their lives, which is abundance. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. When you understand I am consciousness, then you can simply manifest anything you want. Live with all the riches Swamiji is saying, but do not feel bound by it. Understand I am manifesting my reality. Money is simply extension of your understanding about you. your strength on you, your strong belief on you. When a man decides to create wealth, not steal, he will have wealth and the great fulfillment he live. How you cognized money, wealth, or all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money, let's dig it out. Anytime we have felt money is just a piece of paper, or we can say a piece of metal, a small round piece of metal. How can that give us value in our lives? Surely, Swami says very beautifully, only consciousness can give you value in life. There's zero other thing. Everything else is maybe a utility value. The quality of your life is only your consciousness. That I which you're feeling inside you. You feeling you are existing, that is the consciousness inside you. I'll just tell the participants once again, if you have any questions or anything you want to let me know, please do post it in the chat and I will immediately answer and respond to it. Thank you so much. Let's now continue. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibilities, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. We will be doing this exercise for some time. I request all the participants, you can see, take a pen and paper and keep writing whatever comes to your mind about money. Remember money, what and all is the money? Am I feeling bound by money? Am I not able to manifest enough money in my life? All of these things is because I have cognized that money is something which can give me something, which I have cognized it gives me something, but that's not the truth. Money can never give you. The only thing which can give you something is you, your consciousness in its very self. So please pen down, and anyone, all the viewers on YouTube also, you can please post any questions you have on the YouTube chat and I can respond to it. Please take some time and you can pen down now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you're all penning down, I request all the other participants on the Zoom to please come on the camera. See, only when we engage and participate in this, it's going to make the effect in our lives. We have to make sure we participate and engage. All the other participants, I see many participants with their cameras off. I request them all to please come on and you can start penning down. Also, please continue penning down. As you're continuing to pen down, please come on the camera. Thank you so much. Please continue.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashi.
Hope all of you are penning down whatever patterns you're feeling, whatever you're able to see, where you're cognizing wealth as something you have to get, where it's bringing tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, anything which is it's making you affected. Because see, you are not just this body, but you cognize yourself as this body. This body, keep it as this body. Anything we do related to in this world, we always cognize it functioning from this body. See, your body is also made out of matter. The money, the notes which you have, or anything in your bank account. Actually, in the bank account, it's just simply numbers put. You don't even know whether you really have that money. If you can buy something with it, but it's just simply electronic numbers put over there. Or even the notes which you have. How can matter? It's just matter, and your body is also matter. How can it make any effect on you? How can it affect you in any way? So as you're penning down, let's move to the next step. It can never affect you. Money can never affect you because you are the one which is manifesting. It's just maybe a cognition you have to change inside you to manifest money and abundance. Abundance. Abundance, and the side effect is money. Of the abundance which you carry in your inner space, a side effect is money. Swamiji says, like Annamalai Swamigal, he'll only have two kaupin. Kaupin means what the sadhus and all were in India, in Hinduism, how the sadhus live, only two kaupins. But Swamiji has never seen anyone more richer than him because he carried that space of abundance, the conscious sovereign space. He knows I can manifest anything I want, which is the actual truth which all of us are here to experience. So now let us enter into the next step.
Paramashivoham
Is so continue writing whatever comes to your mind when you think about money. See how even relationships with money, how it runs your relationship. What is your relationship with money? For example, earning money is difficult. Unless you cheat someone, you cannot get money. Only the cheats who grab money from others are happy. If you are honest, you can't earn money, etc. All these very low cognitions of money. Even if you're retired, you do not earn, but you want to earn. You have a desire, but you're not able to manifest something. Pen down all of these, continue to pen down all of these very low cognitions we're carrying in us, which actually we do not have to carry. Very simple. We feel, okay, when I go to work, I have to work. You feel it's hard. You should never feel working is hard. If you carry that space of abundance, you'll know I can simply manifest anything I want. Maybe I do not even have to work to earn money. That abundance is that space in which you are manifesting, you're holding. When you hold that in your inner space, that's what manifests. Let's move to the next step now. So the next step, which we'll be seeing is, now let us recollect your childhood incidents when you first had an experience about money. Identify and describe the situation when for the first time you felt incomplete with money. It can be as simple as when your brother took away 50 cents from you, or a fight between your father and mother due to money. Actually, we can see through this how much, just because of this one very low cognition, foolish cognition which we are carrying inside us, about the wrong conception about money, how it affects us in the various dimensions of our life, in our relationships, how much it affects us. Many people, they fight with their own sisters, brothers, or mother, father, for just very simple money, thinking I cannot manifest my money. But we can exist in a higher way, actually. There is a possibility for us to exist in a higher way. Opening that potential to us is what this program is doing. So go deep and see how due to such a low cognition I was carrying, how it affected even in my relationships, in my childhood, what and all root patterns. Some people, it might even be a root pattern they built because of money. How money made an impact in your life because you wanted something, you were not able to get it. You felt really, for at that moment, you felt that that 50 cents was your life. But actually, now when you go back and see it, it might look so simple. But go and relive it. Go back to that time when you felt it, because that incompletion will only come up then. Now maybe, oh, you might brush it aside. But because now you have matured a bit, you say, oh, maybe larger numbers, but that's still in the length level. Go back deeper into the breadth level and see the emotion you are feeling at that time and complete with it. It's very simple. It is actually not the way we are perceiving it, the way money manifests. If we see it from a higher level, we'll be able to understand and simply complete with it. So I'll be projecting the slide. You can continue chanting the Mahavakya and you can continue completing.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Now
Nithyananda
actually moving to the next step of the exercise. Hope all of you managed to pen down. If you need more time, please do tell the chat. If you need more time to pen down, if you are able to feel any more thing which is still sitting inside. But as and as we do this completion, it is not just that we're doing the completion and we are feeling complete, but we should actually see that manifestation. To avoid manifesting, go a little more deeper, continue completing even afterwards. After today, you should never have a problem with money anymore. We should be able to manifest money. It should be a manifestation, not holding it as a work or being bound by it. You should be able to manifest your money after this. There should be zero more binding after this. So complete, and now we will move to the next step. Look back at your life and identify if there are any wounds and incompletions that got created in your relationship with yourself and others because of money. Describe the incident, how the relationship broke, and the impact it has on you and others. Sometimes, because of this very low cognition which we are carrying, we destroy ourselves in many ways, even in our relationships. But afterwards, we repent for it. So complete even with that guilt and bring complete completion to it. Avoid carrying anymore. What Swamiji says, when we are doing completion, it has to be made redundant and irrelevant. Afterwards, you'll forget that you even had that problem. Then only the true completion has happened. So we can measure it like this. So do the completion in a way where you're really making it irrelevant and redundant. How now, first when you were a baby, you used to, when you were a baby, your mother gave you lots of toys and you used to really feel those toys are real. Like if suppose a toy was made out of clay, if the clay broke, then if the toy broke, then you would start crying when you were a baby. But maybe your mother or your father would have showed you, just take the hand and stick it back. Then you would have gotten complete. Now that you have matured, you know how to fix that problem. You are not bound by that problem. But when you were a baby, you would have been crying from it because you got the powerful cognition and it manifested as a power in your life, knowing I can fix it. It manifested as an experience in your life and it matured you. You had the powerful shift, cognitive shift. That same way, now also what we are going through, visualize it like that. It's just that baby playing with that toy and the toy is broken and he's crying, he's getting incomplete because of that. Me not being able to manifest wealth is that same. If I cognize more and evolve more, then I'll be able to see the same situation as when I was a baby. If a clay toy broke, I could just fix it back. I'll be able to simply manifest it. It's as simple as this. See, Swamiji says these truths are a science. So it is very simple, but do not dismiss it thinking it's very simple. It can really make a cognitive shift and we can manifest the money. If you see Swamiji, you never see Swamiji being bound by money. He says, I do not need anyone else's money. I'm not bound by anyone else's money. Running a nation, which is Kailasa itself, if Swamiji is able to say this, then you should see the completion. That same completion should come in us. We should have the cognitive shift to know that zero thing can bind us. The money can avoid binding me. Matter cannot bind me. I am consciousness. This one cognitive shift will simply be able to fix it, like how mother or father fixed the clay toy, how you are able to do it now because you're matured from when you were a baby. You will mature from this reality and you'll be able to see all of this just as your own play. You'll just be able to simply play with it and life becomes a celebration by doing this. So really do this very intensely, very simply, you'll be able to understand these higher cognitions. It's very simple. We can understand all these cognitions very simply and manifest all of these in our life very simply. So please do it very sincerely and really manifest it in your life. Make a breakthrough in your life by doing this. As I'm speaking, you can continue to pen down everything you're seeing. Means pen down everything you're able to dig out from your life and complete with it. So I hope all the participants are done. If all of you are done, can you please just post in the chat? Okay, Samantha D. Andrea said I need another minute. Okay, please continue. You can take how much ever time you need. Once you're done, you can just show a thumbs up in the video. You can just show a thumbs up in the camera, or you can send a message in the chat and you can continue. Okay, thank you. Anyone else? Do they need more time, or we can move to the next slide? Okay, so I think everyone's done. Okay, so the next one, let's move to the next slide. The next slide, we are going to be write down all the incidents that you remember in your life that left you incomplete with regards to money, whether it is earning, saving, or spending. Maybe like some people, they think, oh, I have to save money, then only I'll be able to continue with my life. If you have already penned down the incidents related to this, you can leave it. Or if you need some time to pen down more of these incidents, all the incompletions related to money, whether it's earning, saving, or spending, you are not able to get a job. See, it's very important. It is not just the points which we feel incomplete with. We have to write down the incident. Only when we write down the incident, we'll be able to catch that pattern and be able to complete it. It's very important we pen down that incident. So please pen down the incident. You had a fight with your boss and you were fired. You because of something, you wanted a pay raise and you did not get it, so you had a fight with your boss and you were fired, or any other problems which you had. You can pen it down. Pen down the incident, because that will give you a much more higher context and you'll be able to see it clearly. Not just the points or like what you're feeling incomplete about, but what the incident is in specific. If you write it down, you do not need to share this with anyone. You can just keep it to yourself, and you can even tear the paper and throw it afterwards if you do not want anyone to see. You do not have to share this with anyone. So make sure you make it irrelevant and redundant. You should no more remember that incident anymore. When that happens, we'll be able to see, we're able to manifest it, we're able to see our whole reality in a new way. So please take some time if you need time. Otherwise, we can move to the next session, the next part of it. I'll be projecting the slide. You can see it also for you to be able to.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Pray to Swamiji. Tell Swamiji, please, even if you are not able to dig deeper into the incidents, tell Swamiji, please reveal all those incidents, even which I am not able to remember. Reveal all those incidents so I can bring completion. You'll simply be able to see Swamiji will open up all the other places which you would not have thought itself before that you had an incompletion. Because many times our incompletions are blind spots to us. We are not able to see it. It's because we are lazy. Out of our laziness and boredom, we would have withdrawn. And we do not even remember that incident. It becomes a blind spot. So even complete with those parts, which we feel is a blind spot in us. Even at those parts, if you're all done, you can show a thumbs up and we'll move to the next part of the session. Hope all of you are done. Okay. Nithya Prasadini has said yes. Okay. I see some of the participants have said yes. I'm just waiting. Hope all the other participants too are done. So that we can make sure everyone, see, when we engage, it is very powerful. If you're playing a game, I gave this example yesterday also, but I'll just tell it again. When you're playing a game, suppose you're in a football stadium, you are a spectator. To one level, you can enjoy it. But when you go down, thank you, Ryuji Aghora Shivam. I request you also to come on the camera as I'm explaining now. If at all you're possible, just come on the camera, because that when you're able to see the Acharya is able to relate more and able to help complete too more. So when we are seeing a game, it is to one level, it is okay for us to sit, but only when we get down into that game and play, that is a totally different. We have possibilities of even changing the game. Only when we come down and really participate and engage and do it, we are creating a difference in our lives. When we do that, we'll simply be able to see Swamiji flow through us and manifest in our lives. So please make sure you're engaging and participating. That's too important for us to get the complete experience. And also attending the whole day is very important, as the energy which we build up manifests as the power manifestation. When we watch the darshan, we do see, until now we build up until darshan, we build that energy, all those powerful cognitions, we are continuously building. When that Shakti Pada come and we are bringing that conclusion into us. Now, like in this session, we are bringing a conclusion into us that money is no more something I have to get. It is something which I manifest. We can keep that as a powerful cognition. When we build up these powerful cognitions, when we have the darshan, it is like you are poking holes in the dams, and once you poke the hole in the dam, the water just flows and it can break that dam. Like that, the darshan is like that. The initiation is that intense energy Swamiji pours into you, and all those cognitions you have, as Swamiji said, like the balloon which you have, when you blow that Kundalini Shakti, the life energy into it, it manifests as reality. The same way, in the just now in the video, in the satsang Swamiji was telling, same way, all the cognitions we are building through the day, we are building it like a balloon. The darshan, Swamiji comes and blows the air. A dam, he just breaks that dam of all the incompletions and it manifests as our reality. So it's very important we participate and do it the whole day attending it, because each session is crafted to bring completion into us and make us experience the higher powers of Paramashiva, manifest that into our reality. Manifesting that liberates us so much, and we are able to just be unclutched and be so peaceful in our lives and live a higher quality of existence. So, request all the participants to continue.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Sorry, I hope now all the participants are done penning down. If you need any more time, you can please post in the chat, or you can message here in the chat. Please make sure you do this intensely, and once you're done, completely complete it. See, Swamiji says our inner space is that. It is just the inner space, pure inner space. We can either hold it with patterns and get stuck in this materialistic world in delusion. But each time when we complete that pattern, we are erasing off, we have scribbled completely on the whiteboard, which is our inner space. Each time we are completing a pattern, we are erasing off from that whiteboard, and we are getting more space. When we get that space, and when we insert a powerful cognition, it will manifest as a power in our life. So we have erased. Now we have erased. We're doing the completion. We have erased, made it redundant. No more it exists in our lives when we have done the completion. So now let us enter into the power manifestation for today. So when we do that power manifestation, see, Swamiji explains the science of power manifestation very, very powerfully. It is literally the powerful cognition which you get, that is what is manifesting as the power. So us internalizing the powerful cognitions and understanding the powerful cognitions is very important. So I will just give a short break. You can for a moment, and we will come back for the power manifestation. Just 1 or 2 minutes, and we can come back for the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay, so now let us enter into the power manifestation. We'll be first doing a round of third eye, and then once doing the power of blindfold reading, and then we'll be doing the power of levitation. So let us first enter into the power of blindfold reading, power of third eye. I will just be showing the disclaimers and the security measures to be taken. Please make sure you are taking note of the security measures and abide by it throughout the whole session. The disclaimer. Important cautions. Okay, so now let us enter into the power manifestation session. So we'll be first seeing who is Paramashiva before we enter into the power manifestation for the day. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent. Paramashiva performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. We can see the 5 phases of Paramashiva. The first phase, 5 phases of 5 phases of Paramashiva. First phase is the Sadyojata, the Sadashiva's aspect of manifestation. Manifestation being manifested, manifestation being sustained, manifestation being destroyed, manifestation is pulled out of delusion, and manifestation is liberated. Then the next phase of Paramashiva is the Vamadeva phase. You can see Sthiti, doing the Sthiti component of Paramashiva, sustenance. Then Aghora, which is doing the Samhara, rejuvenation. Aghora's rejuvenation is a very powerful part of our life, which we'll be seeing in many other sessions, in many other days of the Paramashivoham Level 2. Samhara, rejuvenation. Trobhava, putting in delusion and pulling out of delusion, the Trobhava Tattva. And you can see the 5 phases and the 5 phases. Phases means PHACES and FACES. And the final, which is the Ishana, Sadashiva's aspect of liberation. And we can see the introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the science of power manifestation and made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. We can see over here. And Nithyananda Hindu University, the world's largest, with extended campuses in 150 countries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Pita Sarvagya Pitam, which is the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and the present emperor of Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived the worst persecutions of multiple assassination attempts on a person and character by anti-Hindu elements. We can see over here, it's very important for any science, especially in Hinduism, to be acid washed with the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and the Pratyaksha Pramana, which makes it into our Sakshi Pramana. Any science is very dangerous because we avoid knowing the complete truth. Whatever science is revealed in this program is directly acid washed with the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, Apta Pramana, experience and results of Aptas, or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists. It's a science, that's why they were scientists, which is time tested and verified, which is the science is time tested and verified. Atma Pramana, which is the direct experience of the Guru who's giving us the initiation to manifest the power. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, the ultimate Purnavatara, personal experience of power manifestation of Swamiji. And the Pratyaksha Pramana, or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Pratyaksha Pramana is just to support what it's all the power manifestation, but the power manifestation is the truth. The Pratyaksha Pramana just supports whatever we are saying, to what science has caught up. So we will be setting up for the first round, which we'll be doing, which is the power of third eye. Just make sure you have a paper and pen, copy of Living Enlightenment. If you avoid having it, you can go to paramashivoham.org/gifts and it will be over there. You can keep that ready and keep a paper and pen with the eye band ready. It's very important we have a proper eye band, because only when it's completely dark, we will be able, like it's like a browsing center. When it's completely dark, you'll be able to clearly see through it. you can, I'll tell you when to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open for now. I'll tell you when to close your eyes to start the power manifestation. So keep these things ready and keep a camera with a timestamp. See, sometimes we itself do not realize the manifestations we are doing. So it's very important to keep a camera, so we'll be able to know that we have manifested, and you can post it also to share it. It's very important. Keep a camera with a timestamp. You can click the recording. Here's the ways to set up the camera. You can see over here. So these are the power manifestation instructions. Sit with a powerful cognition and meditate on it. Quantumly entangle with Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya. Just before that, we'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana. See, it's very, now, as I had said before, explain what the Shastra Pramana and the Apta Pramana. We'll be going through all of that now. So I'll be chanting the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshayel lakshyamuttamam. Paramashiva reveals this powerful cognition, the Shastra Pramana, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. It's very important. Keeping the inner space through the power of third eye, the stability of the mind and the inner space. Fixing the mind and the inner space within the crown center, which is the Sahasrara Chakra, where Guru is. So visualizing Swamiji and entangling with Swamiji. This Shastra Pramana is explaining. It brings the stability of the mind when you're completely focused on that. And then Swamiji manifests through all of us in the initiation, and the power of third eye is manifested. We'll be seeing the Atma Pramana of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, shares for the first time saw complete 360-degree vision on the coral hillock called Pavalakundra in Tiruvannamalai. It's a place from where you can see all the 5 faces of the Arunachala hill, and that is where the first enlightenment experience, where Swamiji saw 360 degrees manifesting the power of third eye, Swamiji saw. And it is also very special on the same rock that Devi Parashakti did tapas and enlightened, penance and became enlightened. That same place where Swamiji sat for the first time. So with that, and then now we'll be seeing the Sakshi Pramana. If you have any questions, you can. Oh, okay. I see that someone has posted Ma Shukrindraanda. What is the difference between face and face of Paramashiva? The face of Paramashiva, each face, like first is creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion and pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Those are the 5 phases. And inside those 5 phases, the principles: creating creation, creating sustenance, creating rejuvenation, creating pulling out of delusion, and creating liberation. Those are the 5 phases. So this, and like that, 25 phases of Mahasadashiva. These are what represents the 25 phases of Mahasadashiva. So let us continue with the power manifestation. Now we can see a Sakshi Pramana. A participant has shared third eye reading of cards. Swamiji showed what was on the card, and I drew it while the card was not visible. Here was a snow mouse facing forward and a pair of boots. When I turned the card over, I saw it was what I had drawn. This is exactly you can see it's almost exact. The whole thing is almost exact. So you can see how the participant is manifested. Now we'll be doing one round of the power of third eye, blindfold reading, seeing a picture. The guidelines. See, as we are setting up, please start setting up. You can wear your eye band. I request all the participants to please wear the eye band. Please wear your eye bands and get ready for the manifestation. Okay. As we are starting off the manifestation, I'll be projecting a picture. So I would request all the participants to close their eyes. Means you can wear an eye band. The best would be to wear an eye band because that brings the complete darkness. When the complete darkness is brought, then you're able to clearly see. You're not distracted by anything. You're able to be without any thoughts. Able to rest without any thoughts. Very important to wear an eye band, completely blocking all light from entering our eyes. And I'll be projecting a picture. As we're manifesting, I'm going to be sharing, actually, we can understand this. Even science has proved this, how we manifest the power of third eye. Actually, when we understand the double slit experiment, where they shot particles into two slits on a board, which created interference pattern. But actually what they saw, only when an observer comes, the pattern collapses into a particle. The wave collapses into a particle. The same thing is for us. Our whole reality is actually energy. Only when the observer is brought, it is collapsed into a particle. So from this we can understand we are only projecting our reality. All the conclusions which we have gotten is what is collapsing the wave into a particle. Now I'll just explain a little more elaborately. Now I have a conclusion, I cannot manifest money in this aspect. I have a conclusion, I cannot manifest money, and I create that incompletion. When I have that conclusion, it is a belief I have. I have that as a cognition in my biomemory. We'll be also seeing in the next Jnana actually. I have that as a conclusion in me. When I have that belief, the wave which we saw from the experiment, when it collapses, that collapses as our reality. It's scientifically also proving it and explaining this powerful cognition. The conclusion which I have in me collapses that as my reality. That is why the powerful cognition is what manifests. The powerful cognition is giving us a higher possibility. It is saying I can manifest anything I want because I am Paramashiva. If I visualize Swamiji, I'm entangling with Swamiji and I can manifest anything I want. When that becomes a cognition in us, that is how our reality is collapsed. So we are able to see that I am projecting my reality, not just seeing this reality. I'm able to see how I'm projecting this reality also with that cognition. So that cognition is what manifests. If you can see like this, if you're able to understand, if you have any questions, you can please post it. I'll be happy to answer it. If you're able to see through this experiment, as soon as an observer is brought in the double slit experiment, the wave collapses into a particle. But actually, it's just a wave. Everything is a wave. When the observer is brought, it collapses into a particle. That same way. So everything we're seeing, we are collapsing it into a particle. Now, when we are manifesting the power of third eye, if we are able to bring that cognition in us, that I am only projecting my reality, we'll be able to understand I am only projecting my reality. So I will surely know everything which is being projected. And actually, it's not you reading from the book. It is you projecting what you want to read from the paper you have written. You project what you want to say. That's a very nice way of manifesting the power of third eye. So with this powerful cognition, let us sit. If you have any questions, please put it in the chat. Hope you're all able to understand what just now explained. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. I'm going to be projecting that picture. You can close your eyes now. You can all please close your eyes now. I'll be projecting the picture and chanting. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Listen to you chanting it. That only creates the ajapa japa. Without the tongue and the teeth moving, if you're able to chant anything inside your inner space, without the tongue and teeth moving, even with the mouth closed, without it moving, then it's ajapa japa. So chant the Mahavakya. I'm projecting the picture now. I'm projecting the picture now. All of you can be playing the Mahavakya also. You can all chant the Mahavakya, reverberate yourself with the Mahavakya. Allow each pore in your body. Feel your whole body is reverberating with this Mahavakya and visualize Swamiji, entangle with Swamiji to manifest this power. I'll be unmuting and playing the Mahavakya. Request all the participants sincerely do this. We'll simply be able to see we are able to manifest because we have given our time and space. Swamiji never takes it for granted. Swamiji will surely manifest in all of us. He takes our time and space very the best use. Swamiji puts it. So I'm projecting the picture. You can chant the Mahavakya now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Please continue to chant the Mahavakya and manifest the power. Intensely visualize Paramashiva. Allow Paramashiva to manifest. You can continue to chant the Mahavakya. I'm still projecting the picture. After that, I'll tell you when you can open your eyes. Please continue chanting the Mahavakya. Do this very intensely. Hold that powerful cognition and let that powerful cognition manifest as the reality in all of us. I'll be giving another 2 more minutes and then we'll be finishing off.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Okay, now all of you can open your eyes. Slowly open your eyes. All of you manifested. You can post all your answers on the chat over here. Please post whatever you're seeing on the chat over here, please. Post all that you have seen over here on the chat. It's very, very beautiful, like especially when we do the power manifestation as a group. You can see like there's a lot of participants I'm able to see on the camera now participating over here. I request all the other participants also, please participate. Especially when we do the power manifestation as a group, the group energy which is created, even though you might not be manifesting as an individual, when we sit with a group, you'll be able to see that you're really manifesting much more, because the group energy empowers everyone to manifest it. Even if one person is holding it sincerely, everyone else also is able to manifest it. That's the one of the most important things why we come to the program, why we attend the program and do power manifestation as part of the program, because as a group, it empowers all of us to manifest the power much more easily and much more powerfully. That's such a beautiful, that's why we have, it's called a sangha. It's called, that's why it's called satsanga. The sangha which always tells you the truth, which holds the truth alive continuously. So you can post your answers in the chat and request all the participants to post the answers in the chat. And then I'll be showing what the picture was that was projected for this. What you saw in your third eye, just post it in the chat. Anything you saw in your third eye. See, do not try to alter it. See, in Gurukul, actually, what we used to do, the children at first, when they start manifesting the power of third eye, they'll just be telling something. It might not even be correct in the book. It might not even be correct in the book. They'll just be closing their eyes and telling continuously. The mentor who's monitoring them will just continue saying, yes, you're correct, yes, you're correct, yes, you're correct, yes, you're correct. After some time, that child, when you're telling yes, it's correct, it just simply starts seeing and manifesting. Actually, it's at first maybe they're not manifesting. Whatever they're saying, will just be telling correct. After some time, immediately the child will start manifesting it like properly in the way we understand. So it's very beautiful space. So you can post anything you post is correct. If it has come from Swamiji, it is correct. So you do not have to feel I have not manifested. Anything you have manifested, even if it's a very small manifestation, it's very good. I see a participant has put Samantha D. Andrea has put a window, a big sky, orange color, small puffy clouds, something like a tree with long sweeping branches, or maybe it is a water fountain. Two small trees on either side, curved sky. Very good. Please continue. Everyone else can continue posting, and then we'll see the picture. We'll be able to see how much you really manifested. It's very simple. The way Swamiji has said, it's very simple, and the manifestation. I request all the other participants to post, and then I'll immediately show the picture. We have one more round after this of the next power, another power. So I request the participants to quickly post all the answers so we can continue. Even if you avoid to see anything, you felt the energy in you can post that also in the chat. It's going to be that only if you see something you manifested, even if you felt that energy, you have started manifesting. Continuously hold the powerful cognition more, you'll be able to see what you meant. Okay, someone is saying, I see nature, grass, trees, animal, flower. Super. Person is Jenny has posted to everyone. I request all the other viewers on YouTube also, you can join the Zoom and you can come and you can enjoy this manifestation with everyone else also. So I request any other participants, anything else you have seen? Anyone else has seen anything? Okay. So Nitya Guru Prasadini has said green color grass. Wow, very good. Anyone else has seen? Anything else? Otherwise, you can move to the next round. Okay. So if you're still posting something, if it's a long message you want to post, you can, okay, Ma Ganapati has said river. Very good. Okay. Anyone else saw anything else? Okay. Hope all of you are done. You can just show a thumbs up in the chat if you're done. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. If you need some more time, does anyone need some more time? Or we can move. See. Okay. River wave. Okay. Ma Ganapati has put. Now we'll be seeing the answer. Actually, I think all the participants have manifested in this. All the participants. Okay, we can see actually it's a hummingbird in front of a flower. I saw many of the participants like from the first time is trying to see it. a window, a big sky. Okay, the sky is correct. It's blue color behind. Participant Samantha Leandria. Orange color, small puffy clouds. Orange color, the hummingbird is orange color, ma. So you have manifested. Surely you have manifested. It's like really powerful. Celebrate even if it's a very small thing. Surely you have manifested. Swamiji himself has manifested. Okay, like something like a tree. That's exactly correct. The whole picture is exactly correct. Something long, sweeping. You can say the wings of the hummingbird, branches of the tree, water fountain, two small trees. Okay, celebrate you have manifested. And then little more, Sri Nitya Guru Prasadini has said, saw orange color, exactly correct, white and light blue color. All the participants have manifested. See, even when we manifest a little bit, Swamiji has manifested through us. So we should offer our gratitude to Swamiji, sincerely offer our gratitude to Swamiji. Thanks, Swamiji, a lot. Everyone has manifested green color. I see nature, grass, trees, animal, flower. Jenny has said it's exactly correct. And then Nitya Guru Prasadini has said green color grass. That's also exactly correct. Ma Ganapati, river and wave. That's exactly, it's blue color, right? The whole background is blue color. See, we have to see, we're all manifesting the power. There's zero difference between all of us manifesting the power. All of us are manifesting. We have to be able to recognize it. When we are able to feel that Swamiji has flown through us, we have witnessed. The right word would be witness the manifestation, because it is Swamiji only flowing through us, through all of us. Witness the manifestation. When we manifest, we have to celebrate it. Then only we are encouraging that same part. But if we encourage, we should not encourage the self-doubt which is coming. Oh, maybe I did not see this, I did not see that. Do not encourage that. Encourage the celebration which you have manifested. Thanks, Swamiji. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji. And please, all of you, I request all the participants, please post everything you have manifested on your social media. I'll be giving 1 minute for all of you to post it on the social media. Upload your videos on social media with hashtags KAILASA, Paramashivoham, and Nithyananda. Post it on the social media. See, only when we are, see, now we have cooked the meal, the whole power manifestation. We have cooked a whole meal. The food is completely ready. Now we have to share it with everyone and let everyone eat it and enjoy it. That is what is enriching. We have cooked the meal, we have manifested the power. Now we have to share it with everyone and enrich everyone to come and attend this program. If they have not yet attended Paramashivoham Level 1, tell them to go to that. And then if they, after that, Level 2 and Level 3. So depending on what they've attended, tell them, enrich them to come and experience what you have experienced in this program. Only when we share, Paramashiva showers us with more. You see, in the next dhyana, Swamiji will be telling, I'm just so exciting. What Swamiji is telling in the dhyana, you breathe out only to breathe in back. The same way how you breathe out to only breathe in back, same way, only when we enrich, we get more inside. We know that we are going to get more, so we enrich. Enrich, enrich, enrich. So enriching directly helps us manifest much more powerfully. So I request all the participants to quickly post it on the social media so we can move to the next power. Okay, so now we'll be moving to the next power. The next power which we'll be manifesting is the power of levitation. So if you can see the power of levitation, make sure you post it as you're listening to this too. You can continue posting and make sure you post it though, because it's a very important part of the power manifestation which keeps our power manifestation continuous. The next one is the power of levitation. I'll be reading out the Shastra Pramana and we'll make sure we do the power manifestation. Please continue to sit and do the power manifestation. The Shastra Pramana is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. Asane shayane sthitva niradharam vibhavayan swadeham manasikshine kshanatakshinashayo bhavet. Being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant, one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. The Shastra Pramana, we'll actually be seeing the Apta Pramana too. The Apta Pramana for this power is of Kinaram Baba. Kinaram Baba is one of the great Aghori, it's part of the Aghori Sampradaya, lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years of his life. Kinaram Baba used to have a cot. Whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, wants to see somebody, he will just tap that cot and it will simply fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people and he'll come back. Using the physical body, he will travel. Very beautiful way of the power of levitation, which was manifested by the Aptas. We can also see this. The same thing happens in Sant Jnaneshwar's life. Sant Jnaneshwar's life, the same thing happens. Kinaram, even Swamiji says that he met Kinaram Baba in Varanasi. When Swamiji went to Varanasi, Swamiji manifested the same power in the... Swamiji met Kinaram Baba and saw him on his cot flying. And now the Atma Pramana. Once Raghupati Yogi, Swamiji's yoga guru, after making me master the science of levitation, he used to make me everywhere, wherever he goes, and do the small power demonstration. He'll put some 4 mattresses and he'll make me sit on that. And then ask me to inhale. And once I inhaled and locked the samana into the system, then he knows that I'm floating. He'll pull all the beds and I'll be floating there maybe for half an hour. When he wants me to settle down, he will call me. Of course, I'll be with the eyes open only. Then slowly I'll release that samana and body will settle down. This is how Swamiji himself manifested this power just through the initiation of the Guru. So we can see this in Swamiji's life too. And we can see the Sakshi Pramana where other participants have manifested. Recently in the Kailash courtyard, we worked with levitation. You can see how the participant managed to manifest this power. The participant literally felt Swamiji lifting my body from my feet, legs, and torso. Like if someone were to lift an adult from one chair and move them to another. It was an amazing feeling. I did not lift and stay lifted in either session, but the bouncing and the sensation of lifting was amazing nonetheless. So we can see how the participant experienced this. See, this is such a beautiful way. When we see all of this, we directly mirror it and we are able to manifest it. So now we'll be manifesting this power of levitation, feeling the vibration. This is the level 1. We'll be feeling the vibration in the body. So just sit carefully with a soft mattress underneath you for safety. Sit on the ground, like safely, just keep something little, just be safe, like move the stuff around you. So even when you levitate, you do not fall on anything. Seated in, you can sit in Padmasana or Sukhasana or any comfortable position. Sthiram Sukham Asanam means the comfortable and happy, the blissful position you are in. Sit in that and remove all the obstructions around you and be seated in an open space for this power. In specific, we'll be feeling the vibration, and please share your experiences from this power also. Use the powerful cognition. Visualize you are really resting on nothing. Underneath you, the ground does not exist. There's nothing exists. Your body is resting on nothing. It is just resting and existing. Hold that and manifest this power. So hold that powerful cognition. And when this cognition is cognized, really you should physically experience it. You not resting on anything and you are just resting in that space and visualize Swamiji. Quantumly entangle with Swamiji. Entangling with Swamiji's photons. Just directly by remembering Swamiji, we are entangling with Swamiji. So please do this. You'll just be seated. Okay. So now I'll be playing the Mahavakya. The guidelines, you can see the guidelines and continue. So I'll be playing the Mahavakya now and start chanting Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
As you're manifesting this power, inhale and exhale deeply. As you're inhaling and exhaling deeply, you're completing all the incompletions. Very, very powerful way of completing all the incompletion, as Swamiji explained, right? So inhale, hold it, and exhale very deeply. You'll be able to see very much difference. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Let Paramashiva manifest in every part of your body, even until the bone marrow inside you. Let it experience that bliss, that nectar. Rest in that nectar and experience Paramashiva. Let it do that. You'll simply be able to see your experience Paramashiva. There's all the powerful cognitions, everything, internalize it. All those powerful cognitions. Even if I'm not able to understand these powerful cognitions, I'm not able to believe it. That is the truth. I know it is the truth. This is what Swamiji has revealed. Surely it is the truth that Swamiji has revealed. Hold that inside you, and you just rest in that space and unclutch. Completely unclutch. When you completely unclutch, this few minutes of Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes such a big difference in all of our lives. So make sure you do this. Rest in that space and continue chanting the Mahavakya Sudus.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Request all the participants to slowly relax now. Relax now. You can share any of your experiences. You can share it in the Zoom chat, and also please share it in your social media platforms. Anything you experience, please share it, and share it enrich others. Share it with your friends, family, everyone else. You can share it. Anyone who's going to attend this program, you can share it with them and enrich them to come and experience this program. Anything you experienced also, you can share it in the chat. Anything you felt, even if you felt a subtle vibration in yourself? Any vibration you also felt? Request anyone else to post it. If you felt any good, even if you felt such a happy, blissful space, you felt so blissful during this experience, you can share it. Even in the Zoom chat over here, you can share it and I can read it out. So for all the other participants also, you can share it also. And share it with all your, let everyone come to experience this and manifest these powers. So as you're sharing it, I'll be moving to the next segment. We'll be going into the jnana on how we create conflicting, contradicting, and complicating desires on wealth itself. Wealth, health, on anything, abundance, how we create the desires and what we cognize about ourselves. Only what I cognize about myself is what manifests as the reality. So let us understand about these cognitions in the next jnana. And after that, we'll be going on to the next. Any assignments or any, like Swamiji will be giving few things to do during the jnana session, during the satsang. Do not worry, we'll be having time to do that after it is over. So take the time and you can just listen to it now and we'll be doing it right after that. So now I'll be playing the satsang.
When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. So once your cognitions are aligned, please understand, whether you work or not, even your breathing gives life to your cognition. That is why don't go near bad people. Even if you breathe their air, it is bad for you. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life. Understand, giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want. So they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires.
I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work, I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I'll lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I will give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I will give you the deeper insights.
First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe,
not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears. You are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No, I'm telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, desire is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thorny bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you may not even need to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Even here, the secrets of attracting wealth, the most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see, from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think, looks too plain, too bland. Internalize your inner space. Internalize this truth. Use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken, destroyed. Not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. Drill yourself with this one truth. If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. and remove the cognitions you have against abundance. Boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about the victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve.
Such a beautiful explanation, and like such beautiful, powerful cognitions revealed directly by Swamiji himself. So now let us enter into the internalization exercise. It was very beautiful how Swamiji revealed the whole universe is centered on what you cognize about you. We have so many cognitions about ourselves, so many complicating cognitions. You sometimes think I'm such a big person and such a low person. You have these two, mamakara and ahankara. What you try to show outside is as a big, but what you are inside is what you cognize about yourself inside is small. But both have to be completed. Both are not the truth. You cognizing yourself as great. The whole world around you functions, everything, including the body, as Swamiji said. You're not just the body. First, that's the basic understanding which we have in Hinduism. But that even the body, if we see the problems which are there, we get wheezing when we have incompletion with food. The way we manifest our reality is completely based on what we cognize about ourselves. That is the core cognition. We manifest the whole universe, black holes, big bangs, everything we are manifesting. Everything is based on the cognition which I manifest. Anything manifesting around me is because some cognition inside I'm holding. Only then it manifests. So let's now enter into the internalization exercise. And Swami is not just telling us why, but giving us how we can complete and make those cognitions flower, which raises us higher and higher. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. We'll be completing the restricting wealth patterns today as part of this session. So let us enter into the exercise. These are all the points which Swamiji said in the satsang. So we'll enter the first part of the exercise. Describe an incident where you felt very low and unhappy. Write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest idea you carry about you. The lowest core which you carry, which all the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all of that which you carry inside, depend on that core. Why? How are you carrying about you? For example, I'm not capable, I'm not good enough, I'm a failure. Whatever you are carrying, that is the cognition you are carrying. When that cognition is changed, it manifests reality. So first we'll do this, pen down this. Be giving some time for this, and then we'll be moving to the next steps.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
As we are penning down, I request all the other participants, please continue penning down. I want to stop it. Continue penning down. I request all the other participants who are there in the Zoom room, please turn on your videos and participate in the session. Actually, I had seen from the last power manifestation, one of the participants, Samantha D'Andrea. Okay, someone had posted very subtle vibrations in part of the body touching the floor. Very good. Continue manifesting. Offer the gratitude to Swamiji by enriching others also to manifest. It's very powerful when we manifest these powers. It gives us such a strength. Even these small things recognize the power manifestation. So sorry, I just not read it out at that time. I just saw it. So very good. Please continue and continue penning down. Avoid stopping. Continue penning down and finish it. Go dig deep, and Swamiji said he will point out all the patterns we need to find out. So pray to Swamiji and surrender it to Swamiji and continue.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, we'll now be moving to the next step.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
First, all the participants, hope you're all done with the first step. Now we'll be moving on to the next step. Just a little late. So second, now recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. That will be the root pattern in which we are holding all the other patterns. The root pattern is the trunk of the tree, and all the other patterns have grown out from that. So if we are able to identify that one pattern, we'll be able to cut down that tree and with a powerful cognition and be able to just simply understand, burn it down completely. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Example, my first idea about money was when I was a child. I heard my mother say, don't destroy money, don't destroy money. I understood that money should not be spent too much. The way we have been taught and grown up, the cognitions which have flowered and manifested in us was always life negative, was always that, oh, we should work our whole life for money. Swami says, even when they wake you up in the middle of the night, you should not tell that I'm working for money, I'm trying to see. In the middle of the night, the cognition which you have should be, I'm enriching others for them to flower in Paramashiva and for me to flower in Paramashiva. Cognition is, what the cognition is basically, it's from what you react, from what you respond to any situation. Even if it's like a snake suddenly comes, how you'll react. To that level, what you have cognized only is what you react. If it's a powerful cognition, it will come up. It can never affect me, but you will take the necessary distances, but it will never affect you. Like Swamiji says, if a snake comes in front of him, he will jump, both of us will jump back. But for you, the pulse might go up, but for me, the pulse will not go up. Because Swamiji has cognized everything in oneness. So in that is what is the cognition. So go to that deep root cognition from which you are functioning now and complete with that itself. Break that itself. Please continue.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
As Swamiji described during the system, do not try to remember it, relive that incident. Only then you'll be able to go to the core, how you felt during that incident. You'll be able to get the cognition, because the cognition is how you reacted at that time. Just by remembering, you'll not be able to understand it. You have to get the cognition behind why you were functioning and change it, insert it with a powerful cognition. So, doing that, please complete. We'll be moving to the next step now. So, the next step is we are going to be scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you're left incomplete in the aspect of money, means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Example, I wanted to donate 1,000 rupees in the school, but I did not have enough money and I felt so bad that even this much amount I could not give as I wished. See, it's because if you can see this exercise, it's basically telling inside what I cognized. I cognized myself as first outside I wanted to show that I can donate, but inside I cognized I'm not earning enough, I cannot give this much money for it. That is why if you see the inside and outside, Swamiji says the conflict between what you cognize as yourself inside continuously and what you're trying to show outside, the conflict between these two is our whole life. That is what we call life. When we are able to unclutch from both and rest in Paramashanta Swarupa, in that space of unclutching from both, that is living enlightenment. Continuously, when we are able to do it, it's living enlightenment. So continue penning down. Quickly, you can pen down these few incidents and we move to the next step.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Actually, as and when we cognize these powerful cognitions, we'll be able to see that we can just simply play the reality in front of us. Because as soon as we go higher, everyone around us, we are able to see how they are functioning, because everything is a reflection of our own self. So we are able to see how they are all functioning and able to compete with all of them. So now we'll be moving to the next step. Please continue and be explaining the step. In this step, we are going to be seeing, pen down all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Example, money is difficult to earn. You will have respect only if you have money. Money can make, break relationships, etc. For each of the perceptions you had written, pen down the exact incident, the very important to pen down the incident, when you develop that belief or perception in you. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? Identify the emotion and the first incident when the emotion got triggered in you. Pen down that incident in detail. So make sure you do this and pen down this incident, and if you have penned down already this incident before, you can pen down any other incident, go deeper and try to pen down any other incident you're able to see. Now we'll continue Mahavakya and continue to pen down, please.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you finished that step. Now we'll be moving to the next step. In the next step, actually, we are going to see from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I'll be showing you in slides. Just a minute.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So in this, you can see how Swamiji, this is the earliest brochure designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. No question of restricting wealth patterns. That's the title. And in 2002, 20 years ago, when he laid the foundation stone in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru, with hardly a handful of devotees around him, he named his mission Global Movement for Meditation. The high vision at that time when Swamiji had, because there was no question of restricting wealth patterns, Swamiji is able to, you'll be able to clearly keep a vision and manifest it. Because I am manifesting whatever it is. So I've changed inside. Swamiji knew the very name itself, Global Movement for Meditation, as can be seen in the photograph over here. You can see the photographs. Earliest visiting card personally designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He gave the name around the same period as Meditation Multiversity. The SPH personally showed these archive items to Kailasa Vasis in 2018 and explained how these items demonstrated the complete absence of restricting wealth patterns in him. Because if we were about to do something, how much we would actually restrict ourselves. We're not able to even keep a high vision for ourselves. Leave the reality. Even keeping a high vision ourselves, a high identity of ourselves. Only when we are in that space of Paramashiva, we are beyond all identities, we can keep such a identity. So we can see that over here. And we'll be moving to the next step now. You can see very beautiful revelation from Swamiji. Now we can see the Shastra Pramana for restricting wealth patterns. Chittadyantah kritirnasti mamantar bhavayed iti vikalpanam abhavena vikalpair uchito bhavet. This is the 94th verse, 22nd technique, the chapter called Shivajnanopanishad in the Agama, which Swamiji was explaining actually. The translation: consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego, not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Now you've written many of your your patterns, incompletions, thought currents you're having about money. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you and relive those incidents. Not just remembering, but reliving it. That you should experience. If it was some pain at that time which you experience that pain and complete with it completely. Because when you experience it, you're able to find the cognition completely behind it, what cognition was running at that time. So find that cognition and replace it with this powerful cognition, with the powerful cognition Swamiji revealed. That I am the center of the whole universe manifesting around me. So it's only what I cognize about me. And take that conscious decision now. Let me cognize a higher self about me. Let me cognize myself. Why? Do not try to cognize even higher. Let me cognize my ultimate self, which is none other than Swamiji. Let me cognize myself as Swamiji. Take this decision and please do this. We'll be giving some time for this, and then we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Thank you so much.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please continue to write or don't stop writing. And I request all the other participants. I see many participants, Ryuji, Aghora, Shivam, Wang Kai Lee, and Anupama Menon. I request all the participants, please come on the camera. It's very important you participate. All the other participants have been sitting from morning. I've seen like many of you are sincerely sitting from the morning. It's very important. It's very powerful when we sincerely sit. See, we have been blessed with this opportunity. Given Swamiji, it's only because Swamiji has blessed us we're able to sit. So many people, because they have either they can give any reasons, like I have work or I have some other thing to do. But we have been blessed with this opportunity by Swamiji to sit and be able to do this. So let us not take it for granted. Let us take it with our full intensity. Let us follow this because it is a blessing directly from Swamiji. Swamiji has given this as a blessing for us to be able to do this. If Swamiji has taken so many steps directly from Maha KAILASA to come down as an avatar over here, then surely we can take at least few steps to even internalize and cognize these cognitions. So all the participants who have been sitting from the morning, take this as a blessing for you. This is the best thing which we'll be doing in our whole life. We might not be able to see the results immediately, but do not try to see the results. See the cognition, the depth of the cognition you're able to carry and decide to change that cognition. The more and more you do it, you will simply be liberated from all the delusions and all the conflicting, contradicting, complicating cognitions which we are having, desires. All those desires will simply be completed. So more and more we do this. It takes some time. See, we have decided to be in this delusion for such a long time. Now, at least we need to take some time. Like if you've decided to be in this delusion for hundreds of hours, how much you've been in this delusion, the 1 or 2 hours which we are taking to do that, this simply can change it, especially with the Guru's initiation. Swamiji says, maybe an ant trying to climb up all the way to the hill may take such a long time, so many births and deaths. But if the same ant is sitting on the Guru's shoulder and the Guru climbs up the hill, it can simply get over very quickly. So we can simply live enlightenment very simply by cognizing and doing what Swamiji is telling us, by following the Guru's words. When you follow it, it's very easy. So with that, let us now enter into the power manifestation. Hope all of you are able to do it. Hope all of you are enjoying the session and able to completely cognize all of these cognitions. If you have any questions, please put it in the chat. And now we'll be entering into the power manifestation session. We're going to be manifesting the same power again, which is the power of levitation. I'll just be projecting the Shastra Pramana again, and then you can we can go deeper into it and cognize the powerful cognitions. So you use these powerful cognitions. Visualize, I am the center of the universe. I am Paramashiva, the consciousness in me, and everything is existing around me. See, Swamiji says, you feel that I in you, right? What you call that I? Question, what is that I you're calling? Ramana Maharshi, it's a very beautiful thing from Ramana Maharshi says. Ramana Maharshi asks, which part of the body do you call I? Do you call your hand I? Do you call your head I? Even if you call the body I, because even if a part of your body is cut off, that part of the body, like just as an example, I'm giving this, like even if a part of a body is damaged or injured, it comes off. Suppose you can keep it as that body is not shouting. That part of the body is not shouting I. So where is that I inside you? Surely it cannot be your body, because even without that body, that I is existing inside you, is existing. So that I is, we are binding it to this body. Because I am saying it is this body, maybe that then I can say I'm experiencing this body, but actually I am existing in everything. So with this cognition, the whole universe is only manifesting from me. I'm only manifesting this whole universe. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. I'll be projecting the guidelines and playing the Mahavakya. After that, let us start doing the power manifestation. Intensely do it. Reverberate yourself. Swamiji says the Mahavakyas are independent intelligence. So it knows all your patterns, all your incompletions can simply complete. So I'm projecting the guidelines. and chant the Mahavakya intensely, and let's manifest this power. We'll be doing it for 5 minutes, and after that, we'll end the power manifestation section.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As we're continuing to manifest, just chant that Mahavakya, go into that space, entangle with Swamiji, visualize Swamiji is entangling with Swamiji, directly entangling with Swamiji. That's the power when the avatar lands on the manifestation. Feel that vibration inside you. Let you levitate, decide to take conscious decision now. I'm going to project myself the way I want. Let Swamiji project myself. Let me not have any individual identity anymore. It will only be Swamiji manifesting through this body. Through the whole reality that only Swamiji manifests, we'll simply see that we're flowering and manifesting the best of the best realities in all of us. Continue Chanda Mahavakya, another 3 more minutes, and we'll end after.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda.
Okay. I thank all the participants. You can open your eyes now. And you can share any of your experiences. And with that, we'll now be concluding this session, and we'll be entering into the next session, taken with the next Acharya. I thank all the participants for joining for the session and participating sincerely in the session. Many of you very sincerely participated, like all the participants, lots of participants have participated very intensely. Thank all the participants. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. After this very intense, powerful power manifestation session, let us now get ready for the next Jnana segment on wealth creation, a very interesting topic for many of us. So let us get ready. Let us start off the session with a Sadguru Vandana. Now sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji smiling in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Pandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Welcome everyone to the session, Secrets of Wealth, the Vedic way. Let us learn all the insights about wealth creation as per the Vedic civilization. Now, wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. A straight equation. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody. Just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. Wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. Many times we have the feeling that wealth corrupts. There's a saying like that, and that the rich people are evil or suppressive. All these kinds of thought currents, they are false. It is not the wealth itself that is making these people behave in a certain way. It is their incompletions. On top of these incompletions, they are also wealthy. So it is a false generalization, faulty generalization. Few basic concepts about wealth. When a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived, and your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destroying others. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, first you will be creative, and second, your energy will be channeled properly. The people who are interested in destroying others, or going after them, harassing them, they are completely dull, dead. In their very consciousness, they are poor. If you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. Those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Anything else is third priority. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create. Not grab, you create. Life energy, expression, and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. If you want to create wealth and you're not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and you're not wealthy, be very clear. You are not a seeker, you're a seeker. Something is seriously wrong in you. Wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are a very big sickness. Many of these rich men carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, live a very miserable life, having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another important slave mentality. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life. And for that feeling of being scared, you add the sacredness to that feeling, as in spiritual people not being wealthy. This misconception. At least when you brag about your wealth and try to create an identity, you will be little intelligent because society would have beaten you. You would have learned a lot of lessons from society and you will be more creative. But if you are bragging about your poverty and creating your identity this way, that is the worst cunning identity. I faced all problems in my life only from the fellows who claim they are poor and try to create sacredness for poverty, in the words of the Supreme Fund for Hinduism. A rich fellows have a lot of maturity and more sincere when they take up spiritual truths in their life. I'm declaring the new Shmriti. I'm a Shmritikara. Not creating wealth is a sin. Just like grabbing, stealing, accumulating wealth in a wrong way is a sin. Same way, not creating is a sin. It means what? You don't take the responsibility for your actions. Your actions are not focused. It is like just cheating in the name of work. we have this wrong concept. Work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. Donating or doing charity is nothing wrong. Great. Sharing is nothing wrong. Great. But being cheated is something seriously wrong. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in the wrong direction. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. You will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with yourself, in depression, fighting with your own self. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you, remove the hatred for work and creativity. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. You need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. N-Kriya is a direct technique, method, process for creating wealth consciousness in you. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition. Shankha Nidhi and Padma Nidhi. Shankha Nidhi is conquered from the natural sources, and Padma Nidhi is made to flower from natural sources. Padma Nidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus created. Shankha Nidhi means conquered wealth. For example, selling of natural resources. You go and grab what is there, and then you sell it for your own benefit. While Padma Nidhi is created, you have an idea, an inspiration, how you can contribute. You plan and take the necessary steps to make it happen. You are creating wealth from something which originally does not have that wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Ghazni Muhammad coming to Somanath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Shankanidhi. In the Vedic tradition, creating S2 system, Shankanidhi, Padmanidhi, and sustenance S2 system, Kubera and Lakshmi. With this, let us now elaborate on what is Kubera and what is Lakshmi. Lakshmi is a flowing wealth where the wealth you accumulate is being reinvested and leading to your expansion. And Kubera is when you accumulate your possession, like a saving. You grow your wealth through gathering resources. Let us now move on to the next segment. Which is going to be the next round of the power manifestation. As we all manifested the power of levitation today, let us go to the next level of this power. Levitation is such a sweet power because it leaves no room for any thoughts to stay in that inner space. Only the feeling connection with Swamiji will take over the whole being. Let us move into the next round and experience the power of levitation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. With this, let us now get ready for the next level of the power of levitation. Starting off with the Shastra Pramana. Asane shayane stitva niradharam vibhavayan swadeham manasi kshine kshanata kshina shayo bhavet. This is Dharana 57, Sutra 82 from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The translation goes like this. Being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. This is a scriptural reference, the proof that this power has been present in the Vedic culture for a long time, and that this has been practiced. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experience from the Vedic rishis and siddhas who time tested and verified the science. This is the reference of Kinnaram Baba. Kinnaram Baba is one of the great Aghori who lived in Varanasi. His recorded biography goes to 440 years. Kinnaram Baba used to have a cot, and whenever he wants to go and give darshan to some devotees, he wants to see somebody, he will just tap the cot and it will fly. It will fly wherever he wants to go. He will go and bless people and he will come back using the physical body. He will travel. And finally, there's also Atma Pramana from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Once, Raghupati Yogi, after making me master the science of levitation, used to take me everywhere, wherever he goes, and do this small power demonstration. he will put some foreband and he will make me sit on that and then ask me to inhale. And once I inhaled and locked the samana into the system, then he knows that I'm floating. He will pull all the beds and I'll be floating there maybe for half an hour. When he wants me to settle down, he will call me, and of course, I'll be with the eyes open only. Then slowly I'll release that samana and the body will settle down. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with his Guru Raghupati Yogi as he is sitting on the tiger cloth, tiger skin, or the deer skin. Yes. Let us now move into the next power manifestation. Let us view the guidelines. Now sit cross-legged on the floor. Bhagavan Paramashiva in your third eye. Manifest absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Tyaga as Paramashiva is your only strength now, declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan to experience the being of Paramashiva. Be in deep listening, vibrate with the intense chanting of the Mahavakya mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As for every power manifestation, make sure you set up your camera and record yourself. So after the manifestation, you can share your Sakshi Pramana, your personal experience, in the form of a video to enrich everyone. Set up the camera so you're clearly visible, and then settle down. Bring your restful awareness on your third eye, as we are going to have Swamiji's darshan now. Swamiji will manifest himself to all of us. You'll experience your body vibrating and becoming lighter. Let us now enter into the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Para அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும். தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும். யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன். ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன். ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா. ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன். அப்த வாக்கியங்களான
உத்தமன் சொல்லி உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவெல்லாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன். ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன். வாருங்கள்.
Yes, with this, everyone settle down and share your levitation experience. Do you feel the movement of the body? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes the first thing that happens when you start manifesting the power of levitation is the intense restful awareness and the bliss which is manifesting as you feel the weight being taken out of your body. See, all your incompletions, literally, physically, are pulling you down to the ground. So when you manifest the power of levitation, the hold of your incompletions on you get reduced. They get negated, and so many passive thought currents, the compulsive thought patterns, they stop acting in you. So intensely, the bliss is manifesting in you. So thank you all so much for participating in this power manifestation session. Let us now get ready for another round of divine revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, as we are learning about health as per the Vedic civilization, as per Ayurveda, from the Arogya Purana. Let us now listen what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has to share about health as per the Vedic civilization.
First let us understand the word Arogya Purana. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you have spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As somehow we are not easy with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torture yourself. The initial level side teaches you. After yourself, master the technique. Torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country is only 12 hours in house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you are. Hardly 12 hours you will spend average in their house. For that you have so much protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But inside the body, 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter the house, see where it is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go on mind the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing. Why the pain happen? All try to put some pain alarm. Stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day what please understand. We don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the sage deliver to us through pain. Whenever pain comes to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body brings so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated intelligent system in the whole planet. If you see two, three things, first thing, converting blood to blood, which every day your body does. Please take 2 minutes and in your notebook write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases that you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like ulcer, wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 levels is right. Whatever you have. Even if suspect little slight symptoms, please write it down. If you already attended some of our programs, or you already know me, you will be knowing. Whenever I make a statement, I take responsibility for the statement. Now I tell you, it feels too good to be true. I tell you, whatever you attempt will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you name you give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got two, three roots. Just two, three roots in your system. Because we do not go touch the root. Because we do not handle the root properly. We continue to struggle and suffer. I'm giving you this statement. I'm not only that, say the responsibility of the statement. I take the responsibility of the statement. All I request is just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation. Maximum effort into this meditation. And just few tips I am giving. Try to buy in your life. Nothing else. First thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have used the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit we call them dosha. In English I don't know any other word. Basically the dosha is because of the balance of vata, pitta and kapha. These three energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand one concept. Understand one concept, then you'll be able to understand. Because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I'm using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic English, they use the same word only. They just meaning and they use the same word. This all three are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all three are responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can become completely healed. It can become completely healed. One more thing. When we work on the vata, pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created in our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is repairing work. Because it is intelligence. Let me explain more. First 10 minutes. Shake the whole body. Shake the whole body. So that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter the deeper level things.
Yes. Let us now enter into an exercise. First, we are going to have a scripture reference on the Arogya Purana. The reference goes as follows. Kaya bala grahortvanga shalyadam strajara vrishan ashtavangani tasyahushchi ushchikitsa yeshu samsita vayupittan kapascheti trayodosha samasataha vikrita deham Nanti te vartayanti cha. From the Ashtanga Hridayam, Adhyaya 1. The Rig Veda refers to the cosmology known as Samkhya, which lies in the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga, contains verses of the nature of health and disease, pathogenesis, and principles of treatment. This is one of the ancient references of the Ayurvedic science, the science on health and knowledge about life. Let us now get ready for an internalization exercise on incompletions with our health. In the first step, write down the earliest memory and ideas you had about health. Recollect and write down the incident and your experience when you first fell ill. For example, you would have been playing outside in the rain. You enjoyed playing outside in the rain, and your mother would shout at you that you should come in and not get sick, not get the cold because of the rain. Based on this, you develop the wrong cognition and actually fell sick. Like this, let us pen down the first time we remember that we got sick and the cognition we carried about our own health. Let us now take a few minutes for this exercise.
Bless you all. I bless you all. Open, let you all all your three eyes, and manifest powers of Mahasudashiva.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. With this, let us now move on to the next step of this exercise, where we are going to recollect and write down the incident and your experience of the first time when your near and dear one fell ill. So think of the first time when a relative of you, a person which is close to you, fell sick. The first time you experienced someone going through a disease or an illness.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. With this, let us now move on to the next step of this exercise. Now look into your life and describe all the incompletions you experience in the area of health with respect to your own health and the health of others in your life. There might be many people in our life where we feel incomplete about their health condition. When our near and dear get sick and we feel that we have to take care of them, that they are not taking enough care of themselves. So many different ways this can go. The same way about our own health, where we feel we should do more. We might think we know the reason why we are sick, but in the end, all the incompletions that we carry, they only block us from taking the conscious actions, and we are choosing to live in the unconscious state. So let us dig up all the incompletions we carry about our own health and the incompletions we carry about our relatives, our friends, our family, whoever is there in our closest circle. Let us take a few moments for this exercise. Be sincere and manifest health by manifesting consciousness, manifesting completion.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
If you feel you need more time for this exercise, feel free to just continue penning down whatever shows up in your inner space. You can always do completion when you feel there is some specific topic in your life where you feel a lot of resistance, or you feel you are stuck, you are not moving forward. You can always just do some completion. The Supreme Content for Hinduism, Swamiji recommends to do 21 minutes of completion just before you go to sleep. So basically, once you're already ready to sleep, just decide, no, I'm going to sit and do 21 minutes of completion, where you prepare yourself to not fall into sleep, but enter into sleep consciously. This way, you manifest the completion space, and when you wake up in the morning, you will wake up from that complete space, which is a great practice for relieving all kinds of nightmares and even poor sleep habits. Naturally, they just disappear as we are digesting what the day has brought or what has been bothering us for a long time. Let us now enter into the final step of this internalization exercise. Now recollect and write down all the current health beliefs. For example, I will get diabetes because my father already has it. I have blood pressure because my mother has it and it is hereditary. I will get a headache if I get exposed to the sun, etc. So many beliefs that we carry, that we take as given. The Supreme Content for Hinduism reveals that our body constantly rejuvenates itself. So if we are carrying a disease for a long time, what is reoccurring, be very clear, you are recreating the disease again and again. Let us repeat. The body constantly rejuvenates. So if you hold on to a disease, if it stays within your system, you are recreating the disease. Naturally, the body heals. It digests everything we put inside, be it food, be it information. For example, when we watch the news and we see shocking footage and it is actually disturbing our inner space, you will see over time our body is able to handle all this information. It is able to digest it and integrate it. So whenever we are not able to overcome the disease, be it physical or mental, psychological, emotional, whatever it is, we are recreating this disease again and again. Let us decide to drop this pattern and stop recreating our diseases by penning down this final step.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your eyes and manifest the powers of Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this intro exercise again. If you feel you still haven't dug up everything that you want to dig up from your inner space about health, just continue the exercise, as we are now going to move on to the next jnana session with the Supreme One of Hinduism. Let us receive the revelations on Vedic health. With this, we are going to move on to the next segment. After this, the next Acharya is going to join. So thank you all for joining the sessions and sincerely participating in the exercises. Thank you all. I'm going to conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam. Let us now receive the revelations of the Supreme One of Hinduism.
Understand in reality and in Hindu tradition and as per Paramashiva's revelations about yoga, body is never a first person. Listen, what you feel as first person, I. You all know first person means I, second person is you, third person is he. Body is never first person. Your skin will be shining if you see your body as a second person. You will become a most handsome, glamorous, beautiful, romantic, sweet person when you see your body as a second person. You will be an amazing bogi. Real bogi is not the person who takes boga from others, who gives boga to everyone. He is the real bogi. Real bogi is the bogi who gives boga to everyone. He is extremely charismatic. Goes on giving boga to everyone. Your blood will feel like a honey when you see yourself as a second person. The moment you start cognizing your body as a second person, you are a bogi. Everything you do becomes pleasant for you and for others. From morning till night, while you are eating, see your body as a second person. Body is eating. While it's feeling tired, see, body is feeling tired. While you are feeling like sleeping, see, oh, body is feeling like sleeping. Okay, body is sleeping. Throughout the day, have this cognition, suddenly you will see, you will become such charismatic, graceful being. A practicing Hindu is expected to see your body as second person. Practicing yogi should cognize body as third person, not even second person. If you start cognizing your body as the third person, you will manifest all kinds of possibilities. Extraordinary yogic feats. You will not have fear in the muscles. Fear in the muscles is called pain in modern medicinal terms. Understand? Bhaya in the muscle memory is pain as per modern medicinal system. If your muscle memory do not have bhaya, it just will do anything it wants. It will not have something called pain forever. Pain is bhaya in muscle memory. There is nothing concrete about pain other than the level of fear you carry in your muscle memory. Please understand. and realize this fundamental truth. The more you move higher towards the powerful cognitions, the more bioenergy gets flooded, infused into your body. All kinds of extreme yogic fiats starts manifesting in you. Yogic possibilities starts manifesting in you when you treat your body as third person. All that the archery powers Arjuna expresses. Next, seeing body as fourth person. What is that? Listen. If you see your body as a first person, you are a bogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi. If you see your body as a first person, you are rogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi, person who enjoys and gives pleasure. Very pleasant person, always pleasant, giving pleasantness to all. If you see yourself as the third person, if you see your body as the third person, you will be yogi, manifesting all the yogic fiats, yogic possibilities. If you see your body as the fourth person, what is fourth person? Means cognizing all bodies are your bodies. You can spontaneously, simultaneously operate all bodies through your will or free from the will while you are operating the body you are holding. Just like the body you are holding, how you can operate simultaneously, spontaneously, you can operate all the bodies all the time. That is what I call incarnation. Understand? If you see your body, if you cognize your body as the fourth person, you are an incarnation. The Meenakshi Sundareshwara's body is an incarnation body. They were seeing their bodies as fourth person. Then you manifest all powers. Whoever manifests powers for those few seconds, when you manifest powers, you are in the state, you see your body, you cognize your body as fourth person. Understand? If you can read through others' third eye, if you can manifest powers through others' body, those few kshanas, seconds, you are in the space of fourth person. That is how you manifest powers. Whoever manifests powers through other bodies cognize themselves as fourth person for those few seconds. Understand? Understand? Yoga is all about raising yourself next level. From the first person, move to the second person. From the second person level, move to the third person. From the third person level, move to the fourth person level. That's all is yoga. Yoga, as per Paramashiva, is helping you, supporting you, step by step to move from the level of seeing your body as the first person to the seeing your body as second person, and seeing your body as third person, and seeing your body as fourth person. That's all the essence of yoga.
Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. more studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists. Just to give you one or two references I have. They say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. If you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections, the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages, they don't have any stress, they are not in corporate companies, they don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not even allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because that guilt is there. So pen down all those guilts and major pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it.
Now, I hope all the participants had a beautiful understanding of Arogya Spurna, the manifestation of health in our lives. So, before I begin, let me introduce myself. I'm Srinitya Paramashivoham, and I'm going to be the Acharya with you. helping you understand these various powerful cognitions and helping you manifest the powers of Paramashiva to manifest the health in your life. Now, today, in this previous session, we understood about the Arogya Spurna, the signs of manifesting health in our body. Now, we are going to go into a small exercise again where we'll be understanding these powerful cognitions which Swamiji gave in a practical way, where we'll be able to implement these cognitions in our life. So let's start this beautiful process now.
I bless you all.
Now,
Let you
in
all
this
open all your
internalization
eyes
exercise,
and manifest the powers of
first we're
Mahasana.
going to be understanding about the definition of health. Here, Swami says the definition of health is that if we are able to tolerate our boundaries, tolerate our body, we are healthy. There is a beautiful saying in Taoism which says, when the shoe fits, the foot is forgotten. When the belt fits, the belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, the neck is forgotten. When we are healthy, we forget our body and boundaries and do not think that we need to maintain the body. One more thing, always think of health as no diseaseness, the absence of disease.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So let me give you some more understandings in this. Now, when we see this definition that Swamiji is giving us here, Swamiji is telling us that we need to forget our boundaries. What do actually we understand from that? What actually can we imply from that definition? Swamiji here is saying that we need to forget our boundaries, meaning we need to forget that this 6-foot frame or whatever, the frame of your body is not just you. When you see your body, it is not, when you see you, I mean, when you see your identity, it is not just this body that is your identity. You need to start holding Paramashiva as your identity, meaning your higher self, the powerful self that you have, not just this body as your identity. When Swamiji sits, whether it is physically or online, we feel that presence. It is because Swamiji does not hold that boundary around his body. He does not feel that his body is the outline of him. His breathing space, which extends for a huge distance. When Swamiji was in Adi Kailasa, he would say that the whole campus was his breathing space. Means at any point, wherever the furthest away you can be from Swamiji, you would still feel him. This has also been proven in science, where when we hold these higher cognitions, the higher space in us, when we hold the higher emotions in our life, we start to manifest health and our breathing space expands. Science is able to say only to 9 meters, but there is no limit. Now, the next understanding Swamiji said was that the health is not just being healthy, meaning not having any pains or having any discomfort. It is not having dis-ease. So the ease to manifest anything that we have, whether it is to walk, in any of the aspects of our body, whether in the joints or in the cognitions, wherever it may be, the dis-ease manifests unhealthiness. The dis-ease to manifest anything is what causes the diseases in our body. So this is the understanding that Swamiji is sharing here. Next, Swamiji is sharing the Kriya. The Kriya is a small meditation technique that we'll be doing now. So this is the Nitya Kriya for Kundalini awakening and health. Would you be good to drink water and start? So you can have some water before we start. So this Kriya is a 7-step Kriya. Now sit straight. Be in a comfortable position. Start focusing on your breath. Inhale and exhale comfortably. As you start focusing on your breath, you'll now be moving into the first step. I hope all the participants are in a comfortable position. Now, we'll be moving into the first step. Sit straight, inhale through one nostril, inhale through the left nostril, and then exhale through the right. Then inhale through the right and exhale through the left nostril. Now we'll be performing this cycle 11 times. Let me repeat. Sit straight, inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath, then exhale through the right nostril. Then inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath for a comfortable time, and then exhale through the left nostril. Start performing this 11 times. Please begin.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, we'll be moving to the next step. The next step is Bhastrika, meaning the intense breathing. Now, as you perform this Bhastrika Kumbhaka, push your lower abdomen in and up and exhale forcefully. Your body will automatically inhale. So it will be fast and intense, like intense breathing. Perform this intense breathing just 21 times. Now let's start. Intense breathing for the next 21 times. If you have any heart related diseases or if you have any terminal illnesses, I request that you consult your doctor and then perform. For the other participants who are healthy, please begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, now we'll be moving to the next step. In this next step, we'll be inhaling as slowly as possible. Hold the lungs full as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible and then keep the lungs empty as long as possible. This is called Samana Kriya. Now I'll repeat the instructions. Inhale as slowly as possible. Fill your lungs and hold as long as possible comfortably. Then exhale as slowly as possible and then keep the lungs empty as long as possible comfortably. We'll be doing this 21 times. You can begin now.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
We'll be moving to the next step. The fourth step of this process is now lock your hands and the senses in Shanmukhi Mudra. Now we will be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra Kumbhaka. Lock your ears with the thumb, lock your eyes, close your eyes with the index and middle fingers, close the nose with the ring finger and the mouth with the little finger. So inhale as much as you can, lock all your senses in the Shanmukhi Mahamudra. Be there as long as you can comfortably, and then exhale when you feel uncomfortable, when you need to inhale again. We'll be performing this Shanmukhi Mahamudra 21 times. Let me repeat. Now, inhale as much as you can, keep the lungs full, and lock the ears with the thumbs. Closing the ears with the thumbs, close the eyes with the index and middle fingers, close the nose with the ring finger and the mouth with the little finger. So I can see Samantha is doing it correctly, and also Sri Nitya Guru Prasadini is doing it beautifully. Now we'll be performing this Kumbhaka 21 times. Please begin.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Continue to perform this Kriya intensely. We'll be performing this Kriya 21 times. The Shanmukhi Mahamudra. Closing the ears with the thumbs, closing the eyes with the index and middle finger, close the nose with the ring finger and the mouth with the little finger. Continue to perform this Kriya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, now continue to keep performing this kumbhaka intensely. And now we'll be moving to the next step of this kumbhaka, of this whole process, with the humming meditation, the Maha Mantra meditation. Now, for the next 3 minutes, we are going to be performing this humming meditation. Sit with your eyes closed and intensely hum from your navel center. It does not need to be loud, just the intense humming from your navel center. Let's now perform this Maha Mantra meditation for the next 3 minutes. Please begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now you slowly relax. We'll be moving to the next meditation, the Shakti Dharana meditation. Now sit on your knees, and the first step, you'll stand on your knees with your hands raised above your head. Visualize the cosmos pouring energy onto you in your hands, and when you feel that your hands are full, you will come to a seated position and then place your head and hands on the ground, visualizing that energy, that excess energy going back to the planet Earth. You'll be performing the Shakti Dharana 7 times. Let me repeat the instructions. Now stand on your knees and raise your hands above the head. Visualize the cosmos pouring energy onto your hands. And when you feel full, slowly lower your body onto the ground, placing the hands and forehead on the ground, and then visualize all that excess energy going back to the planet Earth. Let's start performing this 7 times.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly relax. We'll be moving on to the last step of this process. Now, sit in the space of completion with Swamiji. Being in that beautiful oneness, start seeing Swamiji's darshan that you have had in the past few days. Start seeing the image of Swamiji and see him intensely heal your body completely. All the diseases you have, whether in health or in your thought currents, see Swamiji remove everything. Just close your eyes for the next 5 minutes. We'll be connecting with Swamiji and seeing the intense healing happening in our system. Now, be seated, close your eyes, and just listen to that Mahavakya which is being played and completely unclutch from the surroundings, from everything that is happening around you. Just enjoy that space of unclutching. Please begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So let us get ready for the power manifestation. We will be continuing with the power of meditation for this session. Yes. So now let us get ready for the power manifestation. So let us first, before we begin the power of meditation, bring ourselves into the space of oneness with Swamiji. So for this, we will be first entering into the short meditation. So you can begin visualizing Swamiji in your third eye and chanting the Mahavakya, which is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So start connecting with Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, and remembering Swamiji in your third eye and Anandaganga, which is the space between the heart and the navel center. So keep vibrating yourself with this Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham before we begin the power of levitation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly and relax. And with this, slowly come back to your body, and now we'll be coming to the end of this round of power manifestation. You can share what you experienced throughout this power manifestation session and what you felt when you are manifesting the power. And with this, we'll be moving into one of the most important processes that we're going to be having today. Today, we are going to be initiated by Swamiji into the process of healer's initiation. What is this healer's initiation? And how, when we get initiated into this beautiful science of having the power to heal anybody from any disease, able to scan them, give them the solution, and heal them. Today, we are going to be blessed into this beautiful science. But before we get initiated, we need to know how to heal. We need to know the process that we need to do to heal others. And that is what we are going to be learning in this session. So now, let's get ready
to understand these powerful cognitions. So, the science of spiritual healing, the science of superconscious spiritual healing. So, here Swamiji is saying spiritual healing, the human body has an inherent ability to heal itself. Healing is the body connecting to the source of its existence. Now, when we see our body is continuously healing itself, regenerating, every 3 months, our liver completely, all the cells in our liver completely change. Our pancreas change all the cells. The whole pancreas becomes new every 6 months. The body is continuously regenerating and rejuvenating. So, when our body enters sickness, what can happen to stop that beautiful regeneration process? Energy healing is a holistic, non invasive therapy that treats the body mind as energetic continuum, meaning in this science of spiritual healing, what is that can what we will be healing is not the body itself. When we heal our body with the science of the spiritual healing, we understand we can see the body as an energy. And for example, when there's a circuit in an electric circuit, if there is a switch that is turned off, we will know that the current is not flowing completely, that the current will not be flowing in a full circuit. The circuit is broken, basically, that is what they say. So, the same way, when we manifest this spiritual healing, we will be seeing where the circuit is exactly turned off, what switch has turned off, and we will be sending our energy to turn that switch on. Meaning, in our body, many times we'll be facing some powerless cognitions. At that time, we will be using the power of healing to turn on the right cognitions to the body, telling the body that it is more powerful than the disease that it is facing. And we will be telling the body to start the healing process. Any physical or mental disease is an indication that there is a blockage in the energy flow. Many times, merely cleaning these energy blockage is enough, as the body naturally heals and takes care of restoring the effects of the part of the health. The Ananda Gandha is a point in the body where the energy of all the chakras are centered. This Ananda Gandha is located, as we can see in this picture, beneath the heart center and above the navel center. So this position, this point is the Ananda Gandha, and this is where Paramashiva radiates this energy of healing. The source of Ananda Gandha, which is the source of spiritual consciousness, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. The science of Ananda Gandha delivered to planet Earth only when the incarnations land in the planet Earth. It comes from the eternal silence, not just physical healing or mental healing, but the direct healing that realigns the whole body. So now let's understand the energy circuit of our body. So our body is also like a circuit, like an electrical circuit. So there are different components like the battery, the light bulbs, the switches, and all of these components together form the electrical circuit. The same way in our body, there are many energy channels, energy centers that help the body to be in the space of aliveness. So when there is a disturbance in these energy circuits is where the disease starts. So now let's understand about the first component, the chakras. The main subtle energy channels of our bodies are called nadis. These nadis, you can relate them roughly to the nervous system. So these nadis, energy channels in our body, when they are blocked, that time we start to face the diseases because they are the ones which carry this energy, the life energy throughout the body. There are main three nadis which are the base from which the nadis spread all over the body. The left nadi, the left energy channel is called the Ida nadi. The right side is called the Pingala, and the center, the main energy channel out of these three is called the Shushumna. This Shushumna nadi runs along the spinal column. They correspond roughly to the sympathetic and the parasympathetic nervous systems. Since the nadis run in a curved path, they cross one another several times at points intersection. They form a strong energy centers in the body. So wherever these intersections happen between these energy channels is where the most energy is concentrated, where the chakras are. There are main 7 chakras in our body. So these chakras are subtle energy powerhouses which are responsible for spinning, drawing the universal life force prana into the body. They act as batteries to store that energy and distribute them to the surrounding areas of the body. So now let's understand some powerful cognitions about the healer's initiation. The healer's initiation is a straight way to enlightenment. And why that is because when we manifest healing, we are in the space of enlightenment. It is only from that highest space of oneness with Swamiji can we manifest the healing. So whenever you heal or whenever you are being healed, you experience that highest state. So why you need to get the healer's initiation? There are basically 2 steps and 2 levels in the healer's initiation. One level is where you can heal yourself. The second level is where you can heal others. There are certain lifestyle changes required to heal yourself and heal others. We'll be sharing that later. Now, the Nithyananda spiritual healing is a healing through cosmic energy. The cosmic energy is intelligence. There is a difference from energy as we know in various forms such as electrical energy and the cosmic energy. In the Nitya spiritual healing, Swamiji initiates us to become the channel for the divine cosmic energy that Swamiji embodies to flow through us to the person receiving the healing. Basically, we will be becoming Swamiji itself, and we will be passing that energy to the person we are healing. When that happens, the body is rejuvenated immediately. The body is told that, look at Swamiji. Swamiji's body is manifesting the peak of health. So why you cannot do that? Now you will start doing that. With that cognition, the body is rejuvenated intensely. So now let's understand how this healing process works. Who can give energy? The one who has realized he is energy. The one who has experienced himself as someone beyond the body and mind. It is the only that person who is authorized to give the energy. And that experience we'll be having during the darshan, where we'll be experiencing going beyond the body and mind. That is very simple, because when we enter the space of unclutching, that nirvikalpa samadhi space, we will naturally go beyond the body and mind. When energy passes through and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives it. Stress is removed since the intelligent energy floods the body and mind. The healer also benefits from this extra energy, as any stress is removed from the healer system also. So when you heal, it's not only that the person receiving is going to be benefited, you also receive that energy, and you also feel that beautiful space of healing happening in your body. The energy restores the intelligence to the body, consciousness to the mind, and the rich vibrance to the life. Just it brings you back to touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost. This is why healing and meditation results in permanent effects. It rejuvenates the whole being, and whatever is there, by its very intelligence, the imbalance is corrected and the disease does not exist anymore. The person is transformed by the healing energy and experiences the energy and enthusiasm. So, now let's understand compassion expressing as the healing energy. Once a disciple asked Swamiji, how is it that so much energy flows from you? Swamiji said, when you feel compassion towards others suffering, the whole body, the whole thing takes that shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. So here we have a Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the scriptural reference that shows us the signs of healing. So here in this verse, Paramashiva is saying in the 137th verse, staying in the Ananda Gandha, all things are revealed by the knowledge and the self of all is the knower. By the reason of their nature being the same, one should contemplate on the knowledge and the knower as one and the same. You will be shocked and surprised the great science, Rajavidya, Anandagandha. This word is used throughout the Sanskrit literature only in the place in Shankara in Vishwanatha Ashtakam. So here Paramashiva is telling us that when we enter that space, that the one who is giving us this knowledge and the one who knows this knowledge is the same, meaning us and Paramashiva is same, we will experience that space of oneness. Swamiji is now sharing his own personal experience of how he manifested this power of healing. Swamiji shares his first healing experience. Swamiji says, I left home at the age of 17 and spent several years wandering the length and breadth of India. During my wandering days, I was returning from Tapovan in an army truck. In those trucks, there would not be seat, only wooden planks tightened with bolt and nuts. Suddenly, the truck went over a bump and my backbone hit the bolt and cracked. The doctors took an x-ray and said that I should take rest. 30 days was too long time for me to stay in one place, just taking rest. I did not bother about the doctor's instructions. I did not take any treatment and just put my hand on the injury. That's all. It got healed. That was when I realized the power of healing that our body carries. And all of us know in so many of our own lives how Swamiji has manifested this beautiful power and healed so many of our diseases and our patterns. Now, Swamiji here is sharing the formula for spiritual healing. Swamiji says, after enlightenment, I was in a place called Nerur, which houses the Jiva Samadhi, the living energy field of the master Sadashiva Brahmendra, who had passed away. One of the teachers of Swamiji at the Polytechnic College when I was studying came to meet me. She heard about my healing powers. She asked me, why don't you initiate us into the healing system? At that moment, I was close to the Jiva Samadhi of Sadashiva Brahmendra. I could feel the Master's presence. Suddenly, I heard a sound. When I turned, I saw Sadashiva Brahmendra standing right there in front of me. He gave me a turf of darba grass and told me to give it to the teacher and tell her to start healing with it. Just as the thought how entered my inner system, the formula for transferring the healing technology was received and revealed, and I used the divine knowledge to transfer it to others, the divine experience I had myself. I initiated my teacher as the first Nithyananda spiritual healer. This is the history of the unique effect and divine method of healing, which has sprung forth from the enlightenment consciousness. So there we heard the beautiful story how Swamiji first gave this healing initiation to the first patient, to the first disciple. Now let's understand how healers are the hands of Swamiji. I say that healers are my hands when I say I don't think I am talking about the 6 feet tall Nithyananda. I am talking about the Prapancha Shakti, the cosmos. When I say that the same energy that is flowing in me will flow through you, it is not an assurance, it is a promise. So here again we can see like how in the last session we understood that Swamiji holds that cognition that he is not his body alone. The hands of Nithyananda, the hands of Swamiji are the healers. So here we have a video where through the scientific research they have understood how Swamiji is able to heal people. So let us watch this beautiful video.
World, healing people from migraine to cancer. He has personally touched and healed thousands of people all over the world. Diseases such as fever, migraine, diabetes, hypertension, skin diseases, arthritis, anemia, de-addiction from smoking or alcohol, cancer, kidney troubles, low back pain, depression, stress and many other countless number of diseases have been cured or significantly reduced to a greater extent by spiritual healing. Hundreds of detailed testimonials can be found at www.dhyanapeetham.org/testimonials.asp. Nithyananda participates and encourages scientific researchers to derive evidences for meditation and healing through meditation. Research has been done on the brainwave patterns, heart rate variability, and skin conductance level tests when Nithyananda was healing. The heart rate variability analysis is a useful tool to explore energetic transactions between two subjects. As shown in the graph, shifts in the power spectra signal were recorded in the receiving volunteer during healing by Swamiji and also when Swamiji was sending healing energy into the room, not specifically directed to any subject. The skin conductance level is a measure of skin conductance to electricity. Sensors were fitted to the fingertips of Swamiji and during healing, sudden increase in skin conductance level was observed as Swamiji is running energy to deliver during healing. Both heart rate variability and skin conductance level showed that during healing there is increased level of sympathetic autonomic nervous system activity as the energy is focused for healing. Nithyananda also initiates qualified people to become healers, thus helping more people receiving these advantages of Nitya spiritual healing. It is based on the Anandagandha initiation by the enlightened master. The healer, with just a few seconds of meditation, can awaken his healing energy and can transfer the healing energy to the patients as well. Because it is meditation taking one to the state of samadhi, it completely rejuvenates and revitalizes not only the person receiving the healing energy, but the healer as well.
Yes, so here in this video, we beautifully saw how Swamiji, through the science, has shown us the power of healing. Now, let's understand about the lifestyle of a healer. So, when you become a healer, you need to say no to drinking, smoking, and eating non vegetarian food because these are life negative patterns. And the power of healing is a life positive energy. So, when you avoid yourself from all of these, then the intense life energy can heal the other person. When you heal yourself, there will be no restrictions on your lifestyle. It is only when you're healing others that you need to be able to send the energy without any hindrance. Let's understand now why no smoking or drinking after healer's initiation. When you meditate and practice healing, you will have a beautiful continuous energy flow. In that high level of energy, if you drink the low energy and the high energy of meditation would oppose each other. Indulging in this practice can create a negative energy in the body. This is a commitment by yourself. Do not suppress yourself, do not fight with yourself. You know it's not good for you. So understand the internalization that drinking, smoking, or eating non vegetarian food will oppose the beautiful flow in your body that will happen through healing. So, all disciples should happen with the understanding nothing should ever be practiced as a rule, everything should be done by the understanding. You will never refuse the healing service to anyone or anything in need of it. By they, people, animal, plants, or intimate objects. Any personal conflicts or differences in ideology with the person should not come in the way of you providing that service to the person. The Ishavasya Upanishads say that all exists is energy. There is nothing like animate or inanimate. What you refer to as inanimate merely have a low energy, but still, even if you see scientifically in the smaller and smaller scales of life, the inanimate objects are also energy centers. Any personal conflicts or differences with the person should not come when you manifest the healing. Nithyananda spiritual healing is a prayer that you should always offer as free service. Never charge any fee or accept any kind of favors. If they want to offer any donations for the healing service, they can offer it directly. Suggest you offer your healing service regularly and voluntary at the center near you or in your house, calling devotees and giving them this beautiful healing. Now, we also need to understand that making responsibility is our very nature. And when we hold the space of responsibility, we will be able to heal. The healer's initiation is an opportunity to give others the great gift that we have received ourselves. Now, someone has to be responsible that for bringing you and me, and therefore something has been added to your life. There is many people who worship the ones who introduced them to Swamiji. Just like how people took up the responsibility of introducing you to me, you should take up the responsibility for healing others. Responsibility is a consciousness. Only those who feel responsible as consciousness can become spiritual healers. Be very clear. You can stand up only if you feel responsible for people, spiritual upliftment. When you stand up with responsibility, you expand all the divine energies that flow in you. When you feel compassion towards others, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as the energy. So let's take a commitment to serve people. Swami Vivekananda's motto for his mission was Atmano Mokshartham Jagat Hityacha. All decisions, the goal of the mission are for liberation as well as bringing good to humanity. He implies that without taking up responsibility for the good of the world, you cannot talk about liberation. The Nitya spiritual healing technique that is only helps the person you are healing, but also helps your own spiritual growth. For social reasons, you can directly touch and heal only people of the same gender. For opposite gender, you will use your Atmalinga or your healing stick. Now we'll continue. The opposite gender, you can use the healing stick or the Atmalinga. So, like this in the picture, we can see how the Swami is healing the other person by touching them with the healing stick. Now we'll be seeing the procedure and the process. Now place your palms on the top of the head of the recipient. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Visualize the beautiful moments that you experience with Swamiji. Bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha. Chant the Mahavakya, and immediately you will see energy gushing forth from your Ananda Gandha to the person you are healing. Bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha and don't worry about the energy flow, it will be happening. Once you have realized into yourself, you will only feel the boundaryless energy flowing through you. Continue as long as you feel the person is drawing energy. You will sense the effortlessness. Your hands will automatically drop once the person has had enough. Have the picture of Swamiji whenever you perform the healing as a picture or in your phone at least. Let your body language show care and concern. Be aware and sensitive to needs of those around you and play the Mahavakya when you perform the healing. Do not take any guarantees. Do not make any guarantees, warranties, or represent regarding the outcome of Nitya spiritual healing. Specifically, do not claim that this process is in any way a diagnostic test that can 100% heal, cure, or prevent any physical or mental condition. Do not use the word patient to describe someone who is getting healed. You when you're giving the Nitya spiritual healing, you will, if you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, advise everyone who you are providing the spiritual healing that such service does not constitute diagnostics, care, or treatment of any type. The Nitya spiritual healing does not involve the diagnostic or treatment of any medical or psychological conditions and does not involve the use of any physical intervention or manipulation of the human body. Any benefits that you get when you perform this spiritual healing is based on your body's ability to heal. Understand the acknowledgement that your participation or in the Nitya spiritual healing is on a voluntary basis, and if you do not accept any fees or favors for the Nitya spiritual healing. Do not provide the Nitya spiritual healing if you are suffering from any physical or mental disorders, or if you're taking any medicines or psychological treatment. If you become aware that an individual who represents your Nithyananda spiritual healing appears to suffer from some mental problem, do not provide healing service and recommend that he or she takes proper attention from the healthcare. You can be a channel to bless them, but this healing process itself is not a complete solution. If you are a licensed physician or healthcare practitioner, do not engage or claim to engage in medical diagnosis of medical or other healthcare professionals in conjunction with any of your activities as the Nithyananda spiritual healing practitioner. So now we have beautifully understood this science of healing. So if you want to receive this beautiful healing initiation, you can put your names in the chat. If you have already been initiated into the science of healing, you can again receive it, because it is just another layer where you strengthen the healing process happening in you, the ability to heal. If you have already received this initiation and you have by mistake had any non-vegetarian food, or you have had any, if you have had any alcohol by mistake or any of that sort which breaks the commitment of the healing, then you can re-receive this beautiful initiation. And now with this, we will be listening from Swamiji itself about this healing. Now to one extent we understood about the process, how to heal, how the whole beautiful manifestation happens. But now we'll be receiving the beautiful, powerful cognitions from Swamiji itself about this healing. So now let's sit straight, bring your awareness to your listening. Make sure you take notes of all of these powerful cognitions, and let us enter into the video.
Today, I'm going to connect the length, breadth, depth with third eye and body scanning and healing. Listen. Still, some of you may not completely manifest the earlier initiation, but you don't worry. That is the way sometimes your system functions. After I tell 50 jokes, you will start laughing for the first joke. You will understand the first joke. No, that goes, that happens. What to do? So, after I finish the 50 initiation, I can read third eye. அது போன சதாசிவத்துக்கு கொடுத்த தீட்சடா. அது இனிஷியேஷன் கொடுத்து 1 வருஷம் ஆயிடுச்சு. But what to do? There are some people only. This is the logic with which they function. And it's okay. At least they function. See, fundamentally, I am doing something which is unprecedented, to tell you honestly, which was never done earlier. So the product I am delivering also is unprecedented. So the integrity I demand also is unprecedented. The kind of a whole life need to be just opened and intensified. Kind of an intense connection I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Even with that connection, it took 9.5 months to fully download the whole thing and to fully start manifesting the whole thing. With this initiation, you can change the size, shape of the organs. Understand? Just this one initiation, if you all master, you can just go on living whatever time you want. Because you just need to alter your organs and rejuvenate and freshen up, that's all. It's like every morning, if you just switch the reboot button, press Control Delete and reboot, over. You go on living. You master the time. I know a lot of fundamental principles need to be understood. Unfortunately, humanity has moved so much away from nature. Even basic few things look so complicated and difficult. Sometimes I feel like I am living in a different world and you are all living in a different world. It is not few feet distance, it is few world distance. Because the cognitions I carry, the conclusions I have, listen, the cognitive shift you need to have for this initiation. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Hinduism is not faith-based tradition. It doesn't demand your faith. It is integrity-based tradition. It means, let me explain. Listen carefully. there are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass. Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols, in that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing, and you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a Sharaba. Saraba means Mahadeva's incarnation to remove the blood of Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu from Narasimha. See, Narasimha has to kill Hiranyaksha and Hiranyakasipu in a very raw way, like a physical, violent, eating the intestine, because the intestine was capable of keeping the DNA alive, which Narasimha does not need, doesn't want. So he has to swallow it. Whatever is said and done, because that fellows have done a lot of tapas, that qualities went and got settled into the Narasimha's body. So now it's Mahadeva's responsibility to clean up Narasimha's body. So he takes up the form of Saraba, means the face of Saraba. Saraba means the lion with elephant trunk and the huge wings. He assumes the form of Saraba and releases
Narasimha, I can see clearly your will persistence behaving like Saraba and releasing you from all the damages of Hiranyaksha, all the incompletions. Understand? I am really seeing this whole semi-solid existence. I am actually sitting on the threshold. Because I have to be with the reality and I have to relate with your reality. I have to be with my reality and relate to your reality. Powers are nothing but your brain deciding to believe the magical existence of you against the logical existence of you, which is taught to you by your society. See, your society taught to you only the logical existence. Your brain deciding to come to the conclusion, cognition of magical existence, magical way of existing is what is power manifestation. That's all. I tell you. You are not the body, you are not the mind, you are consciousness. Sit with this one truth. Trusting just because I said, you will not perish. Name bhakta pranashyati. My devotees do not perish. When you come to the conclusion, your consciousness, your pleasures will change. Your purpose of existence will change. Why you want to exist will change. Understand, when you know your consciousness over the matter, then your internal organs are also matter. Have power over them and start healing them, reversing them. Reversing the diseases and reversing the aging. Reversing the tiredness and boredom they all feel due to aging. That's the real achievement. Understand? All powers are to manifest what you want in your life as reality. If you are able to materialize something, then start using that power every day in your profession, in your career, in your everyday life. Start moving things in your life. Otherwise, what is the use? What is the use of the so-called materialization or other manifestation of powers? So understand, manifestation of powers is to manifest Ishwaratva. Means, Ishwaratva means being Lord of your life. At least your life. Be Lord of your life. Manifest whatever you want. Go on, be. I tell you, when you start manifesting whatever you want very casually, with a lot of fun, without much effort, without feeling difficulty or anxiety, even once you feel, will it happen or not? Over. You are no more Ishvara. Without even remembering like that once, moving things, moving life as flow is Ishwaratva. Understand? Ishwaratva is the smell of Sadashivatva. State, space, powers manifestation.
In this 3 level, Ishwaratva is smell of Sadashivatva. Ishwaratva is flavor of Sadashivatva. So understand, first thing I want to tell you, no non-integrity business in any power manifestation. Absolute integrity. Whether it is third eye or remote scanning or body vision, any power manifestation, materialization or teleportation, anything. Absolute integrity. If you have doubt, be very clear. I am not clear. I think I have a doubt. Let's stop with it. All of you are clear? Absolute integrity. Do not try to bring any name or fame by non-integrity. I do not want. I am very clear. Let integrity be our life breath. Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. Do not be afraid when I say cosmic principles. They are actually some of the foundational truths. You are using the body. You are not just the body. Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. That's all. Understand? Many of the ideas you carry about you are ideas, not you. It's not that it takes years for you to come to these conclusions. Because you never tried. Oh, no. These are all. I came here to manifest my desire. Just talk about that. Understand, every time you come to a conclusion of a cosmic principle, your third eye just goes up. Ooh. It gets refueled, tank full. Whoever gets clicked with this truth, even if one cosmic principle clicks with you and you are cherishing it, you are romancing it, you are flirting with that principle, your third eye is getting refueled. Whoever has started learning
this refueling technique, they manifest powers. For them only I give Trinetra Tilak. It is symbolically saying, I am looking there. Listen, constant remembrance of me means body and mind. Your depression. Tell me anything else worthy to be remembered about you other than your tip. That me makes the third eye go down, pulls down the energy of the third eye, anya. Literally, it convinces your will you don't have future. It is all impossibility. Impossible. Understand, many times your thought current about your goal makes you believe more and more impossibility. That is why I tell you, don't think of goal, plan for excellence. Understand, my job is the most difficult job. I have to completely teach you opposite way of thinking what society has taught you. For example, you go to somebody and tell you have a headache, and that person rolls on you, oh, you have a headache, yo, what happened to you, this should not have come to you, and cries and wipes his face on your own sari. Does all the dirt, you think, oh, how loving this person is, how caring this person is. But when you come to me, I have to tell you, please tell your innermost being, it is not true state of you. Then they think, if you get this headache, then you will understand all your philosophy. They feel I am insensitive. Please understand, I am not insensitive. I am sharing with you exactly what I did to me when I had fracture. This is what exactly I did to me and got healed. Morning 7, I think I had fracture, 7 or 7:30 roughly. Evening by 3:30 or 4:30 they have done the surgery. Throughout, neither there was a pain, nor any painkiller, or any other medical care or support. I was just sitting and not even one moment I was unconscious. I am telling you, just tell yourself, when you tell your DNA you are complete, you walk out of diseases. When you tell your relationship issues, you are complete, you walk out of relationship problems and have a healed, complete relationships. When you tell your desires, you are complete, much more than anything you desired, life showers on you. When you tell your fears, you are complete. No harm can be done to you. How many ever people may try to harm.
I am not talking out of arrogance or ego, please understand. I tell you, when you are complete inside, no one can frighten you, no one can harm you. Cosmos functions on intelligence. Listen to this intensely. Remember this form in your third eye. Chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम. Open your third eye and see, you will be able to scan anybody, your body or any other body. When you scan, wherever there is a problem, see through the third eye from the same oneness space and give instruction, let it be healed and healthy. You will see live the tumors melting, fat melting, stones getting cleansed, fat melting and bodies becoming even shaped. Not just health, you can even bring beauty through this power to yourself and others. Manifest these powers now. Start playing with them and manifest now. Use this power manifestation. Enrich everyone, cause everyone. Start working. We will work together. Not only I will cause your reality for Mahasadashivoham, I will manifest, you manifest Mahasadashiva's powers. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, everyone. Today we had a beautiful session where Swamiji spoke about the healer's initiation. Now we'll be getting into the next step where we are going to be learning about the completion with food. The food we take is proceeded along with thought currents we cherish that becomes a part of our internal organs and our intra organs. The internal organs are like our stomach, our heart, lungs. The intra organs or the chakras which are there inside us, the third eye, those are all the intra organs. Overeating is a psychological disorder which becomes physical disorder also. When we stop eating solid food and start juicing our body intake, our body's innate intelligence to produce every need starts happening inside us. Your body does not need the quantity of the food you take in every day because the food is not a physical requirement at all. Your body does not even need to live on food. Food is one of the most powerful collective delusionary pattern we all have. Neither the one who eats too much or the one who refrains from eating, and neither the one who is sleepy nor the one who is sleepless reaches the state of intense action and perfection. This is from the Bhagavad Gita, verse 16, from the 6th chapter. Eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism. Dvadvishva jatare sutham sumamindra verenyatva dukkaya invadhadhyayet पूरयित्वा धृतं शिरः. Our diet should be such as to contribute to the constant growth of our intelligence, longevity, and strength. This is from the Rig Veda. What we eat contributes to what we think. What we think contributes to what we cognize. What we cognize contributes to who we are. Food we eat becomes a part of our body day to day, day by day. Even the thought currents we cherish become a part of us every day. Now take a few minutes and write down all the food habits you have. Like food habits, for example, like you would only eat rice, or you like only a certain kind of food and you won't eat anything else before eating that. These are all some food habits you might be having. Pen down all of these. Again, write down all the food habits you are having.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Write down all the food habits you have. Don't exclude even one. Write down everything, whichever you remember, because it's a very powerful process. And then we'll be going into the next step shortly.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, we will be getting on to the next step of the process, where we are going to be writing down all the food cravings we have. Like for some kind of a food where you won't be able to do anything without it, where you crave for it a lot. So now we are going to be writing down all the food craving patterns we have again. So let's start.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now we'll be getting into the next step where we are going to be writing down all the mood swings when you eat certain type of food. Like when you're happy, you might eat a lot of sweet, or maybe when you're angry, you might not eat any food. Like all those types of food habits during your mood swings. Write down all of this. For example, when I eat spicy food, I feel frustrated. When I overeat, I feel guilty. These are a few examples. So like this, write down what are your food habits while you have mood swings.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
So So now we'll be entering into the next step. So in this step, we're going to be identifying the incompletions that rule over your eating habits, and we are going to be completing with them. Examples like when I am stressed, I eat a lot. When I am emotional, I crave for more sweets. Whenever it's cold and rainy, I have to consume something very hot. To feel fresh in the morning, I need coffee. Like these are all some of the incompletions that rule over your food habits. So now we'll be writing down all of this and completing with them.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So now that we have completed with our food habits, let us now get into the next, where we are going to be completing with the sleep habits we are having. Sleep is an immature conversation in life. Sleep is nothing but rest we need to give to our tired inner chatter. Sleep is related to the incompletions of the mind. Integrity brings deep sleep to us and makes us conquer tiredness and ultimately conquer sleep itself. Why do we feel lazy and sleepy after lunch? It's because we do not do the right type of eating. We do not eat the right type and amount of food. When we sleep, we actually die. We are reborn in a gross body in the morning. We see that our last thought before sleeping affects our first thought upon waking. If we sleep with a blissful smile on our face, we will be happy the next morning when we wake up. Patanjali says beautifully, sleep can lead you to joy or suffering, anguish or non-anguish. Right technique for sleeping. 1/3 of your life you can spend in samadhi. Sleep is immature conversation with life. So now we are going to be doing a small process where we are going to be writing down all the sleep patterns we have. For example, you sleep late night, you cannot sleep for more than 2 hours at a stretch, you feel sleepy throughout the day. These are like some of the examples of sleep patterns some of us will have. So now take some time and think and write what are the sleep patterns you carry for yourself. So please take a while and write down.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Make sure to write down every single sleep pattern you have. It can be from a very small one to anything very big, no problem. Write down everything and then we will be getting into the next step.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now we'll be entering into the next step where we are going to be we are going to be looking and writing down the mood of the sleep. Means before going to sleep, in what mood we are. Maybe you might be tired or irritated. Anything it can be. So write down the mood of your sleep. Like whenever you go to sleep, frequently in what mood you are in. Either you are irritated or tired or what are the feeling you have. Write it down.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
So now we'll be entering into the next step of the process, where we're going to be writing down. Write down if you observe any correlation between the thoughts you have throughout the day and the quality of sleep in the night. For an example, if you in the day, if you went to temples, you had a very nice day, and then you were very happy. What was the mood of the what was the quality of the sleep you had in the night? Or if you had a fight in the morning, and then what was the quality of the sleep in the night? Both will be different, and then just write down the correlations you have.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now that we have done this, we are going to be entering into the next where your mind is you. You look back at whatever you have written until now and see the correlations between your thoughts and your food and your sleep habits. So when you have a certain kind of thoughts, what is the kind of food you have? And at that time, at the same time, what is the sleep you have that day night? So write down and think about all of these, the correlations between your food, your thoughts, and your sleep. When you write down all of this, and then reach out to 2 people or more people, and then share out your experience, so that once you get things out of yourself, it gets completely complete from yourself. You can either go to your Atmamurti and share it to your Atmamurti. Atmamurti means Swamiji's photo or Swamiji's picture, whichever you have, and then, or you can call your family members or your friends. You can call anyone you want and share it to them. Share out the correlation between your thoughts, food habits, and sleep patterns. So please take a while and do this. So this will be the last step of this process, and then we'll be entering into the next segment.
Shivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. So today we are going to be manifesting the power of levitation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. So, for the power manifestation, the guidelines for the power manifestation is sit cross-legged on the floor or sit on the chair, wherever is comfortable for you. You can sit anywhere. And then remember Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and remember that you're him and everything else is a delusion. And now we'll be seeing an oneness capsule of Swamiji. So look at Swamiji and visualize you are him. And then with a powerful oneness capsule, we will start manifesting the power of levitation. So while the oneness capsule is happening, connect with Swamiji and ask Swamiji that you want to levitate. And then you will see your body automatically starts levitating. So let's now begin with the power of levitation.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் உலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலை ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமானாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தரங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான
உத்தமன் சொல்லி உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவலாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன் ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன் வாருங்கள். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் உலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான்.
ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமானாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்திக்க பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான
உத்தமன் சொல்லி உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவலாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன் ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன் வாருங்கள்.
Yes. So now we beautifully manifested the power of meditation. So now take some time and post your experiences in your social media handle on how you manifested the power and your other experiences in this program. So please take some time and then post your experiences on social media.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So now we'll be getting into the next segment of today's Paramashivoham sessions, where we are going to be learning about how the Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth in our life.
There are only two forces in your life. One gravitation. I'll explain. Listen carefully. What is gravitation in your inner space? Listen. I'm not just talking about the external gravitation force. I'm talking about gravitation power. Or I should say powerlessness. Moving with the logic of this is the past, because of that this is the way the future will be. This is the way past was, because of that this is the way the future is going to be. Is gravitation. Listen. If your thought current to run your life, oh, this is the way my past was, and this is the way my future is going to be. It is called logical lifestyle. That thought current is gravitation. There is one more energy current. Please understand. The thought current I explained. This is the way my life was, so this is the way my future will be. All of you know. That's the way you function. I call it life of logic. But there is another one. Energy current. The possibility of the future not logically connected to your past, not logical continuity of your past, because of some conscious intervention. You call it Guru's grace or God's grace, Sadashiva's grace. That is what I call Shaktipada. Understand? Blessed are those in whose life Shaktipada has happened. Before Shaktipada, life is logical. After Shaktipada, life will be magical. The person who decides this kind of an external intervention is impossible is atheist, who starts convincing you it is not only not possible for me, not possible for you also is communist, who thinks it may be possible for others in the past, not in the present. So-called modern day Hindu. It is possible for me also. Maybe I practice when I am about to die. Agnostic. It is possible. if I practice yogi. Happened we are celebrating Nithyananda.
I remember once. See, my one of my guru, Narayana Guru, Narayana Swami Tata. His name is locally used to call him Narayana Swami Tata. He is well known in Tiruvannamalai, especially because all the unresolved crimes by the police, the main town police station, all the officers will come to police officers will come to him. All the police officers who work in Tiruvannamalai town, 30 years before, they know this Narayana Swami Tata whom I am talking about. This Tata is instrument for building a Devi temple in Tiruvannamalai police station. In Tiruvannamalai police station, inside the station, there is a Unnamalai temple, Devi temple. That temple was built by the police people, and this Swami, Narayana Swami was responsible for it. And that is a separate story. I'll tell that story later. Now you listen to this Narayana Swami Tata's Leelas and few things. All these police will come to him for resolving all the unresolved crimes. He will use his powers and give all the details. Where the criminal is hiding, where the thief is sitting, where that stolen goods are kept. Even in the murders, he will tell very clearly who was murdered, how the murder happened, and police will go on solve the crimes. One day, one person caught in a crime, not because he did a crime, but he was in a wrong place with the wrong people. So his friends took him, saying come on, let's go for rounds to roam around. Without telling this person, they are all planning for committing a crime. They just took him like a company. But when they went there, they all committed the crime which the team committed the crime. This fellow went there without knowing that the plan was a crime. And this fellow was a devotee of Narayana Swami Tata. Listen carefully. His name, that person's name, I still remember. Sivan Pillai. That Sivan Pillai is a devotee of Narayana Swami Tata. That Sivan Pillai was called by his friends. Come on, let's go for a trip. They took him. But his friends did not tell that they are planning to commit certain crime and they are taking this fellow along with them for the crime. Because that gang which was planning for a crime, they know this Tata will tell all the truth to the police, and the police will arrest them. But if Tata's devotee is part of their gang, the Tata may save the gang to save his devotee. That was the plan. So they took this Sivan Pillai with them and committed the crime. This Sivan Pillai did not participate in the crime, but he was part of the team. He ran back to Tata, Narayana Swami Tata, and begged him, please save me. I did not do the crime and they lied. They did not tell me that they are going to commit this crime and they just took me with them. Even though I have not done the crime, but I was part of the The team, when the crime was committed, Tata said, only one thing. All right. Go and sit. He particularly mentioned one cave in Arunachaleshwara hill, the Arunachala hill. He said, go and sit in the cave. Don't come out of it. You will get the food inside the cave. As long as the food comes to you, don't come out. Eat, stay. Don't worry, don't come out. This fellow is such a obedient disciple. He went and did the same. As usual, the police came to Tata to resolve this crime. And Tata gave all the instruction and he showed all the team fellows and all of them got arrested other than his devotee. Those fellows got arrested and put in jail. I was seeing the whole scene. Means when the devotee Sivan Pillai came and cried to him. I think Sivan Pillai must be still alive in Thiruvannamalai. Because at that time he was 30 maybe. So now he may be 70 or 60s. He may be still alive. I'll tell our autobiography team to go and interview him and bring him to pre-satsang hosting if he is still alive. He can narrate the whole incident. All of you can enjoy it. And I was witness for both the scenes. When Sivan came and cried and when police came and reported the crime and he resolved the whole crime and everything. I asked Tata, you could have just saved Sivan Pillai. Because he did not commit the crime, he was on the scene. You just, if you did not tell his name, that's enough. Police is not going to go and arrest him. Why did you tell him to go and sit in the cave? Then Tata told me, hey, illada thambi. He told me in Tamil. I'll tell the exact Tamil and translate. Illada thambi. அவனுக்கு பந்தனம் இருக்குடா. அதனால பந்தன யோகமா மாத்தத்தான் குகைக்குள்ள போய் தியானம் பண்ணி சொல்லிட்டா. இப்ப பந்தன சாபத்துல பந்தன யோகமா மாத்திட்டா. அவனுக்கு பிரச்சனை சால்வ் ஆயிருச்சு. Means he was supposed to get arrested in his the graha situation. He asked the jail. Instead of jail, he changed it into Bandhana Yoga, means withdrawal from society. And he was meditating and the same punishment is now used as transformed into tapas and that fellow got some powers. Because he obeyed Guru. See, if he has gone to jail, he would have been physically, mentally broken, lost all the best things he had in his life. But Bandhana got converted into Bandhana Yoga by Guru's grace. And he got all the best things in the life. He got powers, blessings of the Guru, got saved from the jail and all the other social stigma associated with everything. He got all the best instead of all the worst. The Guru's grace. Guru Bhakti. And that fellow was so deeply devoted to the Guru. He just obeyed. Whatever Guru said, he did not say, oh, how will I get food, how will I get water, how will I go for 1, 2, 3. He did not ask any of the questions. He just sat in the cave, did not come out. And even I don't know how many days he was there and how he managed 1, 2, 3. I know for sure after that he was very healthy. And he did not have any legal or any problem. And he started manifesting powers. Because he obeyed the Guru's words. The possibility of bandhana became converted into bandhana yoga. Bandhana Shapa got converted into bandhana yoga by Guru's grace. Guru can change everything. I should say, listening to Guru can change everything. More than Guru can change everything. Listening to Guru can change everything.
I still remember. I was 8 or 9-year-old boy sitting with two of my gurus. I had the fortune of having 4 or 5 gurus continuously making all their time and energy available to me. So two of my gurus I was sitting with two of my gurus, and the temple bell rang. The lifestyle in Arunachala is so beautiful. You know it is morning only when you hear the temple bell. You know it is breakfast time by listening the crackers in the temple. Every puja, there will be temple crackers. All the six pujas, there will be temple crackers. Only listening to the sound we know the time. So the temple bell rang means Nevedyam. The food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, go and bring the prasadam. After the Nevedyam is done, it will be given to all the devotees. It will be shared with all the devotees. They both were sitting in one corner and asked me to go and bring. I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and waited. Puja was over. The rituals got completed. And they started serving. And I stretched my hand and the priest gave one share. It's like one share itself will be almost like half a kg rice. Big leaf they'll give. And then the pujari was telling, hey, the pujari saw before going to the puja that I was sitting with both my gurus, and the pujari is very greatly devoted, highly devoted to both the gurus. So the pujari saw and told me, hey, take 2 more for them also, they are sitting. Take one for you, take 2 more for them. I was a little reluctant because one of the boy and girl who were my classmates are standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me, taking so much, all for one person. So for this person only was sitting in the temple whole day. That's why they usually make fun of kids. So, and I know already they are gazing at me in the mood of making fun. I felt little pride. I'm from a big family, and again and again I've been told from beginning that we're from a big family and you have to behave yourself like that in the public. So I told the pujari, no need, this is enough, and I brought the Nevedyam to both my gurus. They asked, hey, where is share? Did the pujari not give? As if they both eat. Actually, both the fellows doesn't eat anything.
Very rarely they will touch and put two, three grains in the mouth and give it to other people who are sitting with them. And I said, no, you don't eat. You eat rarely. This is more than enough for all three of us. They asked, no. Did that Pujari give or not? I said, yes, he gave. He wanted to give. He asked me, take two more to both the Swamis. Then they asked, why did you refuse? No. Behind me, my classmates are standing. They will make fun of me that I am taking so much. Am I going to eat so much? And for this food only I am in the temple. They will tease me. I don't want to get teased by them. So I brought only my portion. Till this moment they were very casual, laughing, smiling. Immediately I saw Kuppamal staring at my eyes and saying, go to their shop street and beg and bring the food. That's the word she uttered. They both own a shop. This means their father owns a shop. The same street where my father also owns a shop. And the whole street is literally ruled by my grandfather. He is the head of that whole association. So I always walk in the street with pride. I'm a grandson of this guy, you know. And all the shop owners are either family or friends. So any shop you enter and eat anything. Whether it is jaggery or dal or anything in any of the shops is free and directly go and sit and in village actually we know literally everyone's name. And it's a different lifestyle. But in the same street I have to beg now. All will make fun. What happened to your grandfather and his wealth? They will ask all questions. They will tell my grandfather. That is the next problem. That your grandson is begging in the street. Why you are not giving food for him? Of course, one good thing I had. I think this is the greatest boon Sadashiva gave. Just obeying the Guru Vak. I think that's the greatest wealth I brought with me. I tell you. The future may think. Future may describe various things as my main contribution. Some may say my Gurukul is my contribution. Some may say the science of manifesting powers is my great contribution. Some may say science of enlightenment is my great contribution. But I tell you, the greatest thing I brought, which was useful for me, is surrender to the Guru Vak. In a very short span, in a very young age, in small number of years, I have done big work. Whoever feels, if you feel that, if you want to know the secret, I tell you. Complete surrender to the Guru Vak, to the letter and spirit. That reduce lot of time wastage. The moment my Guru said, go and beg the same street, in the same shop and bring food. I know. Now it is serious. It's not casual. It's not fun anymore. It means I have done something out of my pattern or out of the context which my masters are correcting. I tell you, I stood up, straight went to the street, begged, and brought whatever I got. Naturally, all friends, family, they all gave so many things. I have to take a small pulling cart. In villages there will not be rickshaw, the hand pull cart. So I have to get a hire small hand pull cart to bring all the items I got as rickshaw to my guru. So I hired a small vehicle and brought the whole thing and put it at the feet of both the gurus, and I realized, understand, that was one of the greatest realization I had. I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. I tell you, the liberation that happened at that moment is still now useful for me. Next day I had a chance to talk to both my friends. They were asking me, hey, why were you going for Bhiksha in all the shops? Did you do any prayer or is it any divine commitment? In villages we have a habit that if somebody is sick, they pray to Venkateshwara and Kuladevata, that they will go for Bhiksha and bring an offer in the undi. Still we do that. Every Pratasi month, all the Vaishnavas, they go for Bhiksha and take it and offer it to Vishnu temple, and Shaivites every Margashirsha month go for Bhiksha and offer it to the Shiva temple. They asked, when both the friends asked me that, hey, did you have any prayer? Where were you begging? In the mind I was thinking, only you fellows are responsible for begging. and only now I understand. You guys did not even have the idea which I was thinking you guys will be having. After 50, if I come out of one pattern, then what about the second pattern? That 90. Third pattern. The implicit surrender to the Master's words have reduced tremendous wastage of life. Money saved is money earned. Time saved is time earned. Life saved is life earned.
Somebody has asked me, there's one more question. What is it that is really working for the seeker? Is it self-effort or Guru's grace? This is one of the important problems seekers face in their life. Is it Guru's grace or self-effort? If it is self-effort, why do we need Guru? If it is Guru's grace, why should we do self-effort? I am solving this paradox, this problem once for all. Understand, you need to have self-effort to be in Guru's grace. You need to have Guru's grace to have self-effort. Both are not contradictory. When you catch Guru's grace, put your self-effort to be in the grace. Avoid all the negative talks. Negativity about the Master and you. When you have the Guru's grace, take the inspiration from him and start the self-effort. When you have the self-effort, put the effort to be in Guru's grace. When you have Guru's grace, use the grace to create self-effort. You need to have self-effort to sit in Guru's grace, to be soaked in Guru's grace every day.
The beauty of Hinduism is it does not claim monopoly over Nirvikalpa Samadhi or enlightenment. Everywhere, the sincere people receive Nirvikalpa Samadhi, enlightenment, superconscious breakthrough. Be very clear. Anywhere the sincere people receive Nirvikalpa Samadhi and superconscious breakthrough. Now, I have been sent to planet Earth to initiate, inspire, emanate this Nirvikalpa Samadhi superconscious breakthrough to give you the experience continuously. So all of you receive the stimulus package from Paramashiva. First, listen. Sincere practitioners, either you practice unclenching, completion, oneness, ajapa mahavagya, intense yoga, sincere puja. Any of these practices I initiated you into deep feeling connection. You are qualified to receive the large chunk of this stimulus package from Paramashiva, superconscious breakthrough. One good news is with Paramashiva there is no separate lobbying. Just if you are sincerely doing it, that is enough. It is just literally you are bombarded with super consciousness. Paramashiva seeks wherever the seekers are. He seeks the seekers and bombards them with a super conscious breakthrough.
So in this session, we saw how beautifully Swamiji spoke about how the Guru's grace is the ultimate wealth in our life. Moving with the logic of this is the past, because of that this is the way the future will be, is gravitation. The possibility of the future is not logically connected to your past, because some of the conscious interventions, you call the Guru's grace, the God's grace, or Paramashiva's grace happens. I fell in love with Advaita, oneness, with the Dhamma, the teachings of the Guru, with the person who introduced Advaita to me, and who was the embodiment of Advaita to me, who was Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. These are the direct words of Swamiji. This depiction of the Supreme Pontiff at 10 years of the age with Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara is personally guided by the SPH. then I know I can never fall into powerlessness and I am always powerful. Even fear cannot frighten me. Death cannot kill me. We are going to see some more of what Swamiji's own words. I still remember I was 8 or 9 years old boy sitting with two of my gurus. The temple bell rang, means the Naivedyam food is being offered to Sadashiva. Both my gurus immediately looked at me and said, "Go and bring the prasadam, food offering to the from the deity." I went to the place where they distribute the prasadam and I stretched my hands and the priest gave me the share. The pujari saw and said, "Take one for you and two more for them, for your gurus." I was a little reluctant because one of the boys and girls who were my classmates were standing in the queue next to me. They will laugh at me for taking so much of wood all for myself. This is why you came to the temple. So I told the pujari, "No need. This is enough. I brought the Naivedyam to my gurus." They asked me, "Hey, where is our share? Did the pujari give you?" Then I said, "Yes, he gave, but he wanted to give. He asked me, but to take two and more with for both of you." Then they asked me, "Why did you refuse?" I replied, "No, no, no. Behind me, my classmates were standing and they'll make fun of me. That I'm taking so much and I'm going to eat it all for myself. And they will tease me. So I did not want to get teased by them. So I brought only my portion. Till this moment, they were very casual and laughing and smiling. But now I saw Kupamal standing at my eyes and saying, "Go to that shop street and beg and bring the food." The whole street is literally run by Swamiji's grandfather. He is the head of the whole association over there. So I always walk on the street with a pride, and all the shop owners are either my family or friends. But in that same street, I had to go on begging now. All will make fun, of course. One good thing I had. I think the greatest boon Sadashiva, Paramashiva gave is just obeying the Guru Vak. I think that is the greatest wealth that I brought with me. I stood up straight and went to the street, begged and brought whatever I got. Those same friends who asked me later, "Hey, did you have any prayer? Why are you begging?" In the mind, I was thinking, you guys did not even have the idea of you having to tease me. I realized I should not be bothered about imaginary opinions of others. The liberation happens at that moment and is still now useful with me. So whenever we get a Guru Walk, whenever Swamiji, whenever our Guru tells us something, it is for the best. And then the only thing we need to have the most is that just obeying, simple obedience to the Guru Walk. When we have simple obedience to the Guru Walk, anything illusionary ideas we have will just disappear. You will know it is not. It is just an illusion. You will know that when you follow the Guru Walk. So now let's do a small exercise. Look in and pen down at least 2 situations that helped in your life, where you experienced Guru's grace. Listening to the Guru's life changed your life. Maybe it was a simple call in your heart for Swamiji. It can be anything. Just pen down at least 2 incidents. So let's take a few minutes and then write this. look at and pen down at least 2 situations that happen in your life. It can be any small incident you had. When you thought of something, when you prayed to Swamiji, it happened, it manifests. You'll have, surely, I'm sure that you guys will have many different experiences. So at least write down 2 of this. Ma Chandrasekhara Priya is telling that I took vegetarianism and I started taking Haritati. That's very good. You can tell every small thing which changed in your life. Yes, you can post it in the chat also. There's another participant, Jenny, who's telling me to. Yes. So having vegetarianism is such a good thing where you have. And that detoxifies your body in different levels. Samantha D. Andrea is telling, he said to stand up in a dream. Then I saw all the situations in my life where I should do that in the same context to change so much. Very nice. And even I saw that he even said in many of his talks about standing up. Very nice. So every time, whenever you feel a situation in your life where you're going down, when you remember this one incident where Swami is telling you to stand up, you will see the whole life, the whole situation around you will change at that time. Yes. Very nice, all of these incidents. Of course, everyone has a lot of incidents. So now we'll be getting into the next step. So we'll be continuing. So in 2021, the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham opened the doors of Kailasa, where the SPH himself had done the